And I am live again. So I saw that Loki went live training. He's a guy who left a few comments on my channel. He's been leaving comments now that on my channel, and a few comments on his channel. Uh, so he trains martial arts as I do, and I saw he was live training. So let's look at his training video. I might get into training later on today. We'll see. Yesterday I did a bodybuilding training session. A little bit on YouTube, a little bit on TikTok. See if I train a little bit tonight, martial arts or not. So here's this Loki guy. He's somebody that showed up on my channel leaving comments. He shared out one of my videos. So the context of that is like, who's this Loki? How do you find the channel? He left a comment on one of my training videos. He shared it out actually, and then I subscribed to his channel. So he shared out. I got a notification maybe a week ago that he shared one of my training streams on his community page, and I subscribed to him. And then he's left comments on some of my uploads, and I've left comments on his uploads. And he trains martial arts as I do. So here we go. There's some things that I don't agree with him on, meaning his beliefs, and he seems to be into some kind of like weird spiritual stuff that I'm not into. I'm a Christian, okay? So I'm hardline Christian. And he seems to be into some kind of heathen stuff that obviously I'm not into, but the martial arts in of itself, that's a different story. So I guess that's a common ground. So here we go. I was a guest on a Japanese stream before. Here, there's training, is in the gym training. I thought about getting bag gloves like that. The gloves that I have are MMA gloves, and when I'm training with them, a lot of times I get cuts, scrapes, scratches on my fingers, throwing off punches. Uh, you end up hitting with the fingers in other places. So I thought about getting these bag type gloves that cover the entire hand. He's using a high guard, kind of like a Muay Thai high guard. Kicks, punches. So this guy actually has a record. He's fought amateur, meaning he has actual fights. Okay, he's competed in martial arts. So training martial arts, we have that in common. I train martial arts. Now, I haven't competed, and I never tried, and I don't want to. But he actually has competed. So he uploaded a video to his channel a few days ago, like a card, amateur fight card, I guess. And he had in that video one or two fights that he had. So it looks like he's done training, or maybe not. No, he's not done training. I thought he was gonna look like he was taking off his gloves. I thought maybe it was finished training, printing one. Yeah, he's got a work ethic for sure. You can criticize his drive, or what you want to call it, discipline. So, uh, this unfortunately now, a lot of young men are weak, undisciplined, and won't apply themselves in training or diet or anything. So, uh, obviously, this guy has some discipline, and I see him training intense and like intensely and frequently. So he's not training phoning it in every time. He's training just competed pad. He trains hard and frequently. So whatever people might have to say about other things is too that's something that's like undeniable. He's got some discipline and some drive there. I'm not playing the audio. I mute it because there's a radio in the gym there, so I don't want to get out. I don't want YouTube to put ads on the video, my video. If you have copyrighted music in your video, they can put ads on it, even though I'm not monetized. That's the only time there's ads on my videos, by the way. If there's a song playing in the background, then it makes YouTube put an ad on my video. I'm not monetized. He's using a high guard a lot of times. He defaults to high guard. I noticed that like more time. There's high guard where he has his hands high, like a high guard. We're roughly the same physical stats, roughly the same height and weight. Like I said, similar weight class. I'm 5'11". I asked him, he uploaded a video of like a fight code, amateur fight code that he was pouring for. And I asked him, what's your stats? I want to Google it. So if I watch a fighter fight, a lot of times I go Google to look at the stats. Okay, which includes like reach and height and things like this. And he said, well, some sites say 5'5" or something like this. They said, okay. And he's around 60 kilos. So I'm somewhere around 65, 70 kilos from the height, I'd guess. I don't have a scale at home. And I'm 5'11", so we're roughly the same size and weight. So uh, people are haters. Okay, gotta give some cognitive dissonance. He's a pro fighter. He's had fights, competed in martial arts. And you look at his training compared to my training. I've never had a fight, see? And it's like anybody can tell I had to be an expert in fighting that it's like Mike doesn't suck. There's a guy who's actually competed, had amateur fights, and won at least one of them. And if you look at his training videos, look at my training videos, it's not like, wow, there's a big difference where Mike obviously is a lot worse than this guy throwing punches and kicks and knees and things like this. Obviously not. So his wrong looping punch right now, hooks. Elbow strike, left elbow strike, overhand left, unless it's mirrored. Now, sometimes with the streams like this, it can be mirrored if you film with your phone, where it can be mirrored. So it looks like if you're training throwing a jab at the left, it can look like you're a southpaw and throwing with the other hand. So hooks, kick. His peppering would one of his hands. This could be mirrored where it looks like he's throwing with the left, when he's throwing with the right, possible. Overhand. That's an overhand. Those kicks are good from the side. Punch into elbow strike. Hydration break. Not this, I'm training myself. This har jag stålat här så de warm up för mig till just då. Så. Sometimes I write the punch backwards. Where I saw a punch and I used the punch, you just for low motion, every action is equal to the reaction. To increase the distance, I guess. Jag make some coffee while I start up my phone here. I ordered a new fast charger from Amazon. One I have now, it charges really slow, so it's like if I want the phone to charge fast, I turn off the phone. So, see if I go live on TikTok and live stream the training session, if I do another phone stream on YouTube. We'll see. It's gonna be super strength coffee. my vitamin water. This is my standard drink. Vitamin C water with a B complex, or at least one B complex in it, and creatine. The vitamin C water with B complex and creatine. Yeah, I'll do it on YouTube this time. I was thinking about doing it on TikTok. The one thing YouTube has over TikTok is if I go live on my phone and do a live training stream, for example, and then the next day it's a video and I can watch it, people can watch it. Okay. Now on TikTok, if I go live, once I end the live stream, it disappears from my page. And if I wanna use the video, the replay, I had to go to the settings, live studio, and then download it and things like this. Yesterday I did a bodybuilding training stream, bicep hammer curls, and I did at least 3 sets on each arm in total. And my arms feel fully recovered today. I don't feel like they're super sore or something like this. They feel recovered. Like I could do it again today if I want to. So here we go. And I am live, finally. I see I had some comments in here. They might have left. Okay, so don't forget to leave our comments. So people leave comments, and then like 15 minutes later. So if you're a person watching my streams, don't count on me checking the comments all the time. So I see some bros in here writing comments. Sometimes I have someone comes in, writes in the chat, and then I see the like 15 minutes later or something. I'm checking the chat box. Oh, this person was in there, and most likely already left. Okay, well, most likely sometimes. So here we are, Mike SAHA live. I'm gonna be training. I already started a little bit, so I'm gonna do some light martial arts training here. Having a dual feed. Here's my Rumble stream, the laptop, and then I'm running the phone at the same time. So. Okay, back to training. Good morning, Exile. That's what I know from my community that I start going to. Hello, Brett. Could that be Alex, possibly? So this I'm doing here. Put this up here. This could help protect against elbow strikes. But if I was fighting like a Loki with this watch his train video, for example, something I might have to be something you might want to be concerned about fighting him would be elbow strikes. Like if I'm attacking here and I'm open here, he might throw an elbow strike at you. So I like to put things in front. So here, for example. So instead of a guard here, it's just putting it here. See here, for example. And this is blocking elbow strikes. Solar plexus punches. This angle works better, I think. Hero sound, hello. You get it blocked. I'm not looking for a martial arts course. I don't need one. I'm self-trained and taught. So people come in writing comments like, do this, pivot your foot more, put your chin down, do this. It's like, I'm not here looking for a coach, and I don't need to. I'm self-trained, self-taught. And I don't need people to come in here and teach me anything or tell me what to do. So you get it blocked. People are ridiculous. People are ridiculous. I always get some insecure dudes like this that are inferior to me coming to the chat being provoked by insecurities. They don't have videos for themselves throwing punches doing better than things. Like you never see people coming here talking trash and I go check the channel who is like, you're doing this wrong. Same with the form police if I lift weights. You need to, your form is wrong with lift weights. If I click go to channel from the commenter, I never see videos of them lifting weights better. See? So, people that come and leave in comments, the simple is like if they irk me, you get blocked, okay? I don't tolerate that. And I'm not going to accept some gaslighting where it's like the whole thing is like Mike is impressive, self-taught. He's shining, he's being extraordinary in what he can do, the punches and everything. So like I'm in here being like some kind of gaslight where it's like trying to make it look as if he's not doing that well. be like, you're doing something wrong. You need to do this or something like this. Bitch, who are you, bitch? Okay, do you have comments, Matt Sarah? No, you don't. You don't have videos of yourself from punches, do you? How do you say? And just because I'm not doing something in a certain video doesn't mean I don't know how to do it. So in some training videos, I'm focused on head movement. Other videos, I'm static and throwing 1-2s. Other videos, I'm throwing kicks or knees. Okay. And if somebody will go, you need to mix it up and throw some more jabs. Maybe I'm training just knees and kicks in a training video. So I'm not here looking for, and I don't need, okay? I'm self-trained, self-taught. I don't need to watch videos like other people do. How to throw hard punches. I still show up sometimes. Instagram, some martial arts coach. How to throw hard punches. Apparently, I'm not the type of guy that need to watch videos and learn how to throw hard punches. Because I got the videos to prove I can throw hard punches. So apparently, I'm not the type of guy like the normal guy that needs to have somebody teach them everything. Like how to throw hard punches, how to have hand speed or something. I don't need to, okay? So don't come in here writing comments when it's just some kind of narcissistic evaluation campaign, because the thing is like, I'm impressive. See, that's the real secret. That's what it's about. It's like Mike is shining, being remarkable. So it's like, I'm in here like working to put down and like kind of act as if what he's doing really isn't good or something like this. It's like, you need to have more head movements or something like this. It's like, don't come in here talking, okay? Want to go up on videos of yourself. That's an overhead, right? That's out of part one. Gonna be part two. Gonna have a coffee and hydration break. Rename it. Put this on short. that's one of the prices of greatness, of being extraordinary and like shining, is you report people's insecurities, and a lot of talks to insecure people on the internet. And if you're a person that's like impressive and like remarkable, and you're doing things, you're extraordinary. Like you're doing things that are out of the ordinary, above ordinary. Like you will have a lot of insecure talks to people on the internet. And it's like a part of the hater mentality is like acting as if you suck. And the reason that they do that is because they see that you're doing the opposite of sucking. It's like you're doing well, and that makes them feel bad. And be like, I need to go in here and act as if what you're doing sucks, kind of. Yeah, I find it interesting too when I get these hater comments. I realize that's what it's about. Because other people want to see being better than them. It's like Mike is training and just doing that, having the balls to be doing things in a live stream in front of the world. That is something that's like rare courage. A lot of people are afraid to put themselves out there, do anything, sing, dance, do math, paint, whatever, that be on in a live stream. Okay, so a lot of people are intimidated by the scary to them. So just being in a video live stream on a YouTube channel, something that will provoke people's insecurities because they feel like you're better than them. It's like they lack the courage. You're doing something that they're not doing. Okay, now especially if you're doing something at a high level, like where you're. Okay, so I don't have to get too into this, but I could hold a lecture on hater psychology. Okay, but basically, it's like people are jealous and insecure, and it's like they see you being better than them, and they need to like, I need to come here and act like Mike sucks because I feel like he's doing well, and that makes me feel like I suck. So I need to project, externalize transfers, and go like, Mike, you suck, or something like this. And by the end, this will be part two, my training video, training stream. Make sure your girlfriend's not watching here because they might develop a taste for Rick after giga chats are not soft, man. Like physically, they look manly. Pussies. The rest of it's gonna be on TikTok. Take a short break. Finish the coffee. Maybe I need to make another video, make Tony Jeffries look bad. Pro boxer. Tony Jeffries makes a video boasting about his hand speed. And I make a video being at least as fast. Maybe I'll troll them, make a video at mentioning. And I go, want to learn how to have amazing hand speed like this, Tony Jeffries, pro boxing coach. He made a video and I beat him. He made a video like boasting about his hand speed. I'm in bed at the end of the day. I see like, yeah, he makes a video on Instagram, so shadow box. I know it's hard to believe. I didn't speed up the footage, I promise. Yeah, I get up on bed, go out here, put the phone here, and shadow box, and I'm faster than he was in his video. It's a pro boxing coach, recently won the Guinness World Book of Record for most punches thrown in 24 hours, something like this. So that's the level that I'm at, okay? Screams from the haters got a nice ring to it. I guess every superhero you see, uh-huh. No, you know what? Instead of TikTok, I'm going live on Instagram. I like to start my videos with flags. And I'm live. And I'm live on Instagram this time. I've been doing some training. I gotta do some more training here. Get the gloves on. People get jealous of me. That's why I get a lot of haters. People get envious, jealous. Weak people get insecure. Strong people get inspired. So notice how when I see this guy Loki training the other day, I see this guy's live. I subscribe to his training, hitting a bag. I don't show up in the chat like, pivot your foot more, use more head movement. You're doing something wrong. You see, it's like, I feel like I look at him, so I start getting fired up. It gets me excited. I feel like start training. See, strong people get inspired and motivated. They see other people doing shit. It's like I'm gonna do something. See, and not as I compete with them, but this is like self-reflection. I realized this. Like a lot of times in my training streams are like triggered by I'm sitting at home on my computer. I see some shit on social media, somebody throwing punches, so it could be like a video where Chelsea owners talk about an upcoming fight, John Jones, stuff like this, and just get like fired up and in the mode like feel like doing something martial arts related, some training something. Say so strong people get inspired by seeing other people do things. Weak people get insecure and they show up in my chat, little pussy bitches, beta sober little filth bitches. They show up do something wrong. But notice how these pussies they're insecure because I'm better than them. That's what it's about. To seem to be better than them. Notice it's never happens when I get hater comments. If it's like I'm training doing bicep curls in a video, and you do your form is horrible, you're doing it wrong. It never happens that I go and click for years, go to channel the commenter, that they have videos of themselves, even showing their fucking body, see? So it's like it never happens. You never see a hater doing better than you, like David Gold says, see? And it's like to my knowledge, that's true, okay. In my experience. I mean, all the years I've been on YouTube, I see people show up in my chat, hating on something I'm doing, like I'm lifting weights. You're doing it wrong, your form is horrible, or something like this. It never happens if I go to their channel, like go to channel, the commenter, that they have videos of themselves doing the same thing. Better. So not even in the ballpark, or are they doing it better or worse? Okay. No, they don't even have videos of themselves doing something similar. That most of them even have pictures of their fucking face on the profile picture. So that's how scared and cowardly they are. That it's like they exploit anonymity, weak cowards now. They exploit anonymity to be toxic and like they harass people online that they wouldn't fuck with in the flesh. Like the way that they talk in my chat, the same people would talk like that if they were in this room with me behind a locked door. For sure, bitch. For sure, bitch. They wouldn't. Unless they really got a fucking mental illness problem. Anyway. Put the photo of the charts. I might go live again later, trade more. Okay? I'm talking the video too, so there's people that are paid to harass me online and talk shit. To come harass me, paid to gang stalk controls. There's people who have a job to harass me online, cyber stalk controls. So it's not that every person attacking me on the internet is like a organic hater who just sees a guy stripped with a six pack being athletic and he's not, and that makes him feel insecure and wants to hate on him. Yeah, there's people like that, but a lot of people that show up hating on me are paid to hate the recruiter. They have a job, cyber stalkers, to attack me online. Mike, you gotta come back to this guy Poon. Everyone misses. Okay, I went to my chat right now. Okay, so I went to the chat. I'm checking the chat now. It was Brett. It was Alex. So, speak of Satan incarnate himself, the devil, and he shall appear. Okay, he was dreamed by blood. He could smell blood. This vampire. A lot of people know about Alex, but he's a vampire. He goes to blood hospitals. He goes like, "Can I get a little bit of blood or something like this?" So, but he's important. Sometimes he freezes against a lower purple. So like this is a vampire, he's Jones, and he starts having withdrawal symptoms if he don't drink blood. So that's why he came here about the bats, he could smell the blood. But that's the point. That's not even that funny. So, but whatever. Let's get to the brass taxes here. So you gotta come back to Poons. Everyone misses you. No, okay, fuck Poon, okay. Chino XL, fuck you too, bitch. Okay. First off, fuck you, bitch. In the click, you playing West Side, will ride, come equipped with game. Okay. You claim to be a player, but got a fucking ugly ass bitch wife. Okay. That's the best you can get, Poochie bitch. Poochie dudes, Andy Woods, Brandon. What's with you ugly bitches with a low testosterone looks and your ugly fucking bitch whore wives, huh? You sell out passes, you told me. Poochie Jones. Okay. That's the best you get, the ugly bitch whore you got. How many dicks does she have in her pussy? An American, average American whore, okay? It's not my fault you had to set up for a whore, Poochie Jones, okay? Some woman had three guys' dicks in her pussy, her vag, before you married her. Andy Woods, most likely too. Most of you guys you can't attract because you're not attractive, you're not handsome guys. You're ugly, mediocre. Brandon, okay, too. This Brandon, bitch. Ugly. You're ugly, got ugly wives. Fuck you. No wonder it's like you're jealous of people like me. The God has blessed with beauty and talent and things like this. I call them many colors: brilliant beauty, brilliant intelligence, brilliant Bible knowledge, brilliant athleticism. I call them many colors, brilliant things. Oh, I'm envious of him. I want to help the satanic deep state murder. So yeah, fuck you, bitches. Okay. So anyways, the point. I'm talking to the pastors that have been torn with domestic terrorism. So there's a lot of churches in America, the Bible Church is one of them, that have been working for this persecution program. The whole church is corrupt, and the leadership is sellouts. I'm a persecuted Christian targeted with a persecution program, and there's many pastors and churches that have targeted for the program. The Bible Church, Andy Woods, Robert Breaker, Ralph Yankel, and others. And it's more like the exception to the rule. I subscribe to a Christian church on YouTube, so I check out the content, and they start fucking with me, like attacking me with this persecution. Okay. So anyway, his support. I didn't want to miss the opportunity to comment something back due to like after all the gaslighting and mind fucks they've been doing. So these guys didn't even learn what real Bible is yet, and they can't separate to teach. They don't even they're wrong fundamentals of the Bibles. So I support Mike. You got to come back to Poons. Everyone misses you. I'm not coming back to them, bitch. Okay, there's another person who either was recruited by the gang to go after me, or is a pathetic guy who got insecure around me and became a hater. And that's clear, that's obvious. Where it's like he got jealous, I was getting a lot of attention in chat. People were like, this guy Mike, I want him on my side in the apocalypse, and women be like, wow, this guy Mike is handsome. I said, like, they was triggered by it. It was like an influx after frequently there that I start getting some people that can appreciate me, like whatever it is, like what I'm doing, what I look like. Some people like in the chat, like, I like this guy Mike or something like this, and giving compliments, like, oh, he knows about this. And after that, that's what happened. Poon goes on like a PR campaign. Like, Mike sucks. He can't. He's the worst ever. He's dumb. He doesn't know anything about this thing. People have been giving compliments saying he knows a lot about that type of thing. So either he's an organic, narcissistic, antisocial piece of shit scumbag, or he got recruited by the gang stalking program to do this. Supposedly his father was a sheriff and he's been getting away with a lot of crime. So most likely his father, daddy, knows about gang stalking, government gang stalking. And I wouldn't be surprised if it's like police officers or some of the professions know the most likely to know. If you know a cop, most likely they know about gang stalking. So I want nothing to do with him. Okay, it's like normally I'm a high value, high status man. Okay, what is this community, Poon's community? It's uh, it's like dream. Okay, normally people are attractive and talented like me, high status people. Don't hang around with fucking riffraff losers that like living with mom in the forest being drug addicts, got nothing going for themselves. Okay, so normally people have like some elites, but it's like I'm a guy who's like I'm a beautiful girl, so I don't hang around with like riffraff ugly losers. Okay, so you have something going for yourself. Okay, but if I condescend to men of lower state and be like hang out with these riffraff losers, sinners and publicans, why even start with them? So I hang out with them. It's like it all eventually gets to the point where they become too toxic. Nude fellows with the basic sort. Okay, so uh, I want nothing to do with that fucking loser. Okay, same with Sam. I'm done with him too. Same with him too. It's like, and it's like basically I was doing him a fucking favor to be on his guest. Typically, what's the clientele guest? Average guys, not guys that look like a male underwear model, Brad Pitt in his prime. Okay, that has good looks or can sing. Maybe I didn't hold you singing talent. Oh, that's another thing nice I got going for himself to make him strong. Right? He can sing better than some people are rich and famous singers, pop stars and singers. Okay, that's another thing we got. What else? Oh, he is athletic and he can produce content where he's training and things and doing things in the opposite of mediocre way. So this is like a star guest. This is somebody like you have this guy on the guest. He can really perform. He can sing. He just being on your panel looking like he does. It's giving eyeballs. So it's like, why the fuck would I hang out with that fucking loser after he turned on me? After I've been being kind to him and frequenting his stream. And a lot of times, I also had a passive gas about I'm some guy that's like looks for a safe place. Really? Okay. Yeah, that's why I've been frequently the Poon community. Where it's like I go there and they attack me. I get attacked by 10, 15 people bullying me in the chat and people on the harass me. And I stay there for 3 hours. I come back the next day and then the next day and I keep frequently community. Whereas I pursue difficulty and not like, oh, I had a bad experience with this panel once. So I'm never going to go there again because somebody said a big thing in the comment section. I'm coming back there. Okay. See? So anyway, I'm not going back to that fucking that piece of shit. I'm not going back to that piece of shit. He burned his chance. He can be a loser. He can reap what he sown. He's going to do that too. I curse him, Lord. I already have. So he's going to reap what he sown. Understand? And he's a lonely, miserable drug addict. Okay, that's my impression of him. A lonely, miserable drug addict lives with his fucking mommy still and daddy. He like lives in his parents' garage and is a fucking loser. Okay, he's got nothing done for himself. He's mediocre. He can't throw punch. He can't do what I do. See? That's why he doesn't like me. He can't go live and throw punches on a bag and be like, wow, he's got good hand speed, really good punching power, and stuff for this. Or like, how can he learn these things? How knows this man letters have he never learned? How knows Mike Saha effective boxing strikes and my tight techniques never have gone to a public gym? Because Mike Saha prayed to God when he was young, the guy that made him better fight. See? How knows this man letters have he never learned? See, I can glorify God with that, like my athleticism. There's a lot of people trying to rob God of glory too. Because like I'm training and I'm in performance level that's above baseline. Okay, and then I can glorify God. Like, yeah, the reason I can do this because God helped me. See, and then it's like people are like, Mike, I'm lying and saying your punch is suck. You can't throw punch. You can't throw a solid punch. And I hate to say what. Okay, it's like, and that's the opposite of the truth. People who watch my videos can see me throw thousands of solid punches on my YouTube channel, and it's like inversions. It's inversions. People don't understand psychology, but it's like people that are haters, a pattern with them. It's like if I go live throwing punches, and this live I'm really throwing hard and fast punches, my hand speed is super like this. To be a hater, they'll be like that makes you feel insecure. So they run an opposite thing where they go like your punches are slow because they see my punches being super fast. That makes it feel bad. It's like your punches are slow. The exact opposite of the truth. So a lot of times with haters, it's inversions where they will say the exact opposite of the truth. So it's like they find a positive and then they will say the exact opposite in the negative. So it's like Mike is handsome. You are the ugliest person I've ever seen. See? You don't have a six pack. I've gotten comments like that from haters too. You do not have a six pack, Mike. Okay. See? It's like this is the level it is. Okay. I'm the second most attractive in the Poon averse after Saha. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised again. But what is the base on this? It's like the competition is like I'm gonna be a clear number one. Okay, it's like who else? Okay, so it's not like see that's a good point actually. Okay, good you brought that up. So it's not like well, Poon's community's got a lot of attractive guys, a lot of guys with six packs and like with six packs and handsome. And it's like yeah, but Mike is like in the top three or something like this. No, it's like Mike Sa is a handsome guy and that is just a matter of how ugly other people are, pretty much. Okay. Okay. I'm going to tell you how I really feel. Okay, yeah, so what is the point? Um, yeah, the ladies are drying up since he left. I don't care, okay? It's like they can, uh, they can get something, okay? They can get something. Now, do the Bible first, Pucci Jones and Eddie Woods and Brandy Holthouse. And you better hide, hope your wife don't find my YouTube channel because that might get a taste for a manly man who's got a masculine look, okay? Facial, masculine, okay? That's another thing where that makes me superior. Where today it's rare to have a manly looking guy, okay? So I'm a masculine man in a world full of feminized weak sissies. So this Brandon Holthouse has got a feminine, boyish, baby face, soy boy face. Okay, and that's common now, where guys in their 40s, 50s look like I did before I hit puberty. In the bone structure, the jaw, it's like what the face looks like. Just the face looks closer to a prepubescent boy. Like their look is more like my look was before I hit puberty and started having more human growth and more testosterone flowing from my bloodstream. And I walk around having high testosterone many years it changes in bone structure. Which is why you notice something with like actors nowadays or Dana White or something. Somebody's like in the news and people are like, what happened? They got on TRT and all of a sudden they look like more completely different. They have a completely different look. It's like they go through puberty a second time. It's like they look a lot more manly. It's not just the muscles, but just the impression of the face. They look more manly, masculine, because they have more testosterone. That's why you see actors sometimes prepare for a role. There's going to be some superhero, and they need to look more like Mike Sapp to play the role of a superhero and be able to maybe move like that in a scene unless they have a stunt double. So you need to have more testosterone for that type of stuff, for that look in their work. Like they get on TRT and then they look like a lot different. So yeah, it's not my fault. Understand? It's not my fault, and that people get provoked. I'm part of the solution. I'm not the problem. Other people are the fucking problem. Understand? Other people are the fucking problem. I'm part of the solution to everything that's wrong in this world. Lexi and Spooky. Yeah, I don't have a problem with Lexi and Spooky. Okay, so don't let nobody take the words of this speech today as an excuse to stifle dissent. Okay, gorillas by day rather than armies by night or something like this. Okay, no. Okay, don't. Nobody should think I'm talking about Lexi Lewis Spook. There's like few of the redeeming cards in the community where it's like people that show up there. Most of the times, people run with the wrong word, a pen attacking me, somebody chat attacking me, and then it's like it's a Spook shot. Hey, Mike. Okay, or Lexi like, hey, Mike, good to see you. And it's like a few of the people that's like uh, kind of like something redeeming call, what I want to call it. Like now and then there's some person who does wrong by these communities. So basically, if people don't want to talk about the Poon Show, um, it's basically like Jerry Springer, low budget Jerry Springer. Okay, it's like Jerry Springer only low production. So they don't have like a studio and lights and camera crews things like this. But it's like a guy who's got a StreamYard show and it's like a Jerry Springer. It's like a round table guest showing up, and there's some guy shows up there, and it's like you're an N word. Okay, no, you're okay. You're a rapist. It's okay. That people accuse each other of things and using derogatory slurs, and it's like you send me a dick. I didn't send a dick pic. You're an N word. Okay, it's people screaming since it is. So the latest on drug, I don't care. Okay, it's like I can't care about that. I have more things to do. Do you know how many women are on TikTok since it is they appreciate me? Why do you think that I put a ripped six pack looking better than 90% of men? Whipped with a six pack, do modeling uploads on TikTok that I get like 18 likes or 34 or something like this. Because attractive people attract people. It's better to be beautiful and smart than to be ugly and dumb. This is another thing that makes people feel secure, that I have quality genes, okay? And what does quality genes lead to? Beauty, facial symmetry, beauty, and intelligence. So quality genes yields, is conducive to intelligence and beauty, okay? And that's something that it's better to be smart and beautiful than to be dumb and ugly, which most might sound is from both dumb and ugly. Okay. So, what else? Next. Now, I'm not going back there, okay? I'm not going back there. There's no fucking. Uh, if you will pay me $5 hourly, I wouldn't fucking go back there. He burnt his chance. Okay. Why would I hang out with him there? He's turned on me and shows he's so insecure. Okay. I don't even feel like dealing with this. I got training to do. I got a one pack by a giant dollar. Okay. Is your issue like the issue of horses? Inquire minds want to know whose issue is as the issue of horses. So here's the point. That's actually happened a few times when I go on a Japanese live stream. And just like they have racist stereotypes, well, racial stereotypes about Chinese people, like they eat dogs or buy something like this. Something that happened a few times when I'm a guest on a Japanese panel stream, like kind of like Pug's stream format only in Japan, okay? And more polite. Sometimes it happens to somebody like asking for a friend, is it true that you have a big ween or something like because I'm white, okay? So it's like that's all it's like how big this has to like somebody chat. It's like how big is your thing? Okay, because I guess they have like the things like Westerners that they have huge. Okay, and possibly they can also be kind of favored by if they're looking at porn. A lot of times the Western guys who get that job is like extra well and that. Okay, so that is important. I'm gonna go live again. You have to learn to separate who you hang out with. Okay, it's like I'm not a fucking loser. Okay, do I look like a fucking loser to you? No. Okay, and it's like I have many things going for myself. So why would I hang out with fucking losers that are ugly and dumb and talentless fucking hacks when they're not even appreciating me as a person? They're not appreciating me showing up on their channel. Okay, which that might be the first handsome, talented guy that they have visited their channel. So it's in their own best interest. Haters are irrational. It's in their own best interest to have guests like me on. Because I can draw a crowd and keep a crowd. See, I got things going that is conducive to getting clicks if I'm in the thumbnail and people keep watching. Okay, see, contrast to the clientele the other people have on there. But it's like because it's so insecure, Poon, that it's like he needs to. Oh, Mike sucks now. So he's self sabotaging it, but in a bad way. Okay, in a bad way. It's like let's treat the best guest I've had on Mike Sa like trash until Mike Sa acts like a high value person and sets down boundaries and be like, I'm not okay with being treated like this. I put down boundaries. I'm done with you. I go no contact. I don't want to do with you anymore. And I forget that he exists until someone comes to my chat and like, hey, come back to this guy's channel. Okay. So yeah, I don't have time for this for losers. Okay, he burnt himself. He can hang out with other losers. Okay, he can hang out with people like Rachel, like lonely guys, other lonely guys that live with their parents in their 40s and have drug addictions or alcoholics, and it's like losers. Okay, like Jackson Black. We had a truce. Me and Jackson Black had a truce where we had a fight, and then we both squashed the beef. We agreed to squash the beef. And he admitted, like, yeah, I was out of line, like, he was acting when he really got me hurt. And this Jackson guy, later on, is like, yeah, okay, you're right, Mike, I was out of line. I'm like, okay, we don't have to fight anymore. So I'm not looking to kind of go at him again. But here's the point. There's a lot of people like a pad in there, was that people that live with their parents after 35, okay? There's a lot of guys like that who visits Pune Panel for good or bad. Now, I wouldn't say, be oversimplistic, say that if you're above 30 still live with your mom and daddy, then that means you're a loser. Okay. Not necessarily. I've got it fed up with streaming on YouTube. And I might be fed up with it for like a few hours and then I'm back to it. But basically, one of the things that have been frustrating to me is it's like if there's something going on, okay, YouTube has to be working to shadow ban my channel. Something. They have to be working to make sure I don't get too many views on my laptop screen when I go out to Rumble. And also, I wouldn't be surprised if they're filtering out comments or something. Or if it's just that they're working to keep people from finding it. Because it's like, I live stream and upload videos every day for like a whole month. And I get no comments on anything uploaded from anybody other than haters. Like a whole month I upload shorts of a food dish, of a bird. I upload live streams, play video games. I upload podcasts. And it's like, I never get a comment. Where it's like I check YouTube Studio and then within 24 hours I got a comment on something uploaded. It's like 99% if it is, it's haters that like subscribe to me and have a job to like watch my videos, hit the thumbs up, and leave a negative comment. So I like to spend my time more. I'm appreciating like TikTok or other places where I upload stuff. I get views and I get people appreciate the hard work I put in. That's another thing. We live in a culture that's narcissistic, where people are looking to get something. People show up watching my content. They don't even have to fucking watch ads. I spend hours of hard work producing content that's better than other people in different niches. Okay. And they don't have to watch ads on my videos. Whereas on other people, they want to watch how I play video games. And they're not as interesting as I am play video games. They just look at play video games. And you have to sit through like 3 ads. So I do the same thing. I don't make money from it. I lose money from producing the content. And then people are still showing up. It's like asking questions and they can't even click the fucking like button on my stream. See, that's another thing that quickly somebody gets blocked. I go live and like the first 10 minutes I go live, I can see the like count. So it's like it's zero. Okay, let's say 3 minutes into it's zero. And someone's like, hi Mike, how you doing? And I check and I see that the like count they go up. So they come in wanting to get something from me. See, narcissism, attention, and in human interaction, a reaction from Mike. They want to get something, see? But they can't give a like on the stream that they're watching. The lowest level of reciprocation. So here's a guy, Mike Stein, who apparently I'm interested in talking to him and I'm watching his videos. See? But it's like they can't click a fucking like button on the stream. But they expect me to take the time out of it. Oh, here's a guy who asked me a question. I'll give him an answer, even though he didn't even click the like button on the stream before writing a comment asking me something. Okay. So, uh, yeah, okay.
So don't whine and cry if you see me turn off the comments. I don't want to get comments. Mike, please turn on the comments again. Because when I have the comments open, how often does it happen that people show up in my chat giving positive comments? How often does it happen? Most of the time it's not worth it. Most of the time I regret it. Like I go live, forget to turn off the live chat. Okay. And it's people told me and it pisses me off. And it's like the squeeze isn't worth the juice. The squeeze juice ratio is way out of whack. Okay. It's like it pissed me off and irked me. And it's like it's like most of the time it is no positive comments. It's like most of the time it's not worth it. It's like if I forget or purposely choose to leave the chat open intermittently now and then, like go live and leave the chat open. Most of the time, I kind of regret it. It's like, God damn it, like that. It's like it wasn't worth it. Yeah, so Poon burned himself, and I preached the gospel to him. Okay, so there is a path that he could navigate from. He could utilize his human free will in a certain way that will end up where I'm accepting him again as a guest on my channel or visit him again. Now, something it will have to be something remarkable because in the absence of becoming a Christian, a born again Christian, people that are 40 plus and they're set in their ways, they have a pattern of behavior. Most people don't change. Okay, I don't change. I remain a person that changes. See? So my change is changeable, meaning I've been since I was young a person with path to self improvement, a person that changes over time. So I've stayed the same, being a person that changes in my case. Whereas most people, they end up being a certain person, and there's a lot of toxic stuff about them, and they don't change for the better. See? So they stay a person that doesn't change really. I believe people can change, but only for the worse. Okay, so uh, people, in psychology, people are unlikely to change. If you're 45 and you're prune and you're antisocial, you have drug addictions, uh, you can't keep a relationship. Okay, long-term relationships, you can't do that. Okay, you live with your parents. You're active in like addiction, drinking, driving, whatever you're doing. You're antisocial, narcissistic, and talk all kinds of ways. And you've been like that for like 5 plus years. You're, people are unlikely to just wake up being one day and be like, oh, the Rocky montage music comes on and things up be like my SAHA. Today's OMAD meal. I've been fasting 20 hours. I'm gonna meal prep for my OMAD meal now. That's another thing I do to be my best self. See, okay. I every day I wake up, don't eat today's OMAD meal. You don't see it. Notice how we're different types of people. People that wakes up, drinking, drugging, goes live on the internet. You don't see him go live hitting the gym over all these years he's been on YouTube. You don't see him be like me. It's like he's live all of a sudden in the gym in Texas throwing punch. I'm getting all in shape now. Okay, I'm 45. It's time to hit the gym. Okay, and then it's like after years, like, oh, here's another thing Kuhn has started doing now. OMAD fasting. It's another area where I start to improve. Another aspect. I'm constantly working to improve. So now Kuhn has got into today's OMAD meal prep for that, supplements. I've been studying and learning about supplements to the point where I can teach people. I have competence. Okay, it's like, and now I'm doing fasting. What's next? I'm quitting alcohol. I'm excited to see more recently, going from intermittently drinking to 100% cold turkey, quitting alcohol for a full year, and it's close to 3 months now. See, notice how I'm that type of person I am, and people like Kuhn are that type of person. See, so I've stayed the same, and what is the same that I've stayed? A person that changes for the better. See, that is working to improve consistently, and I've stayed that type of person. Can I Kaizen? Constant level improvement. It was like, okay, what is another area? My diet. Well, maybe I can quit gluten, and then say, okay, let's go to low sugar diet. They're constantly working to improve. So people like food, he's unlikely to change. And the way that he's now is incompatible with me. So he would need to get saved. He would need to get saved. That's like the only way I could see him really changing from being a super toxic person to a person who's less toxic to a point where he's compatible with somebody that has standards. Okay. So, uh, in the absence of that, it's like I'm not going to hold out hope. Okay.
So it's pretty much like a fucking charity when I go and hang out in these communities with riffraff, lootfells with basic sort. People are degenerates, drug addicts, degenerates, losers, that don't exercise, don't diet, don't fast, have no talent, and are fucking losers. It's like a fucking charity when someone like me shows up there. Somebody who's got things going for myself and talents and all kinds of shit. And I can teach things. And with people like Poon, he doesn't appreciate that because his narcissism makes him have a narcissistic injury. It was like Mike shows up having confidence and people in my chat like uh, asking Mike questions about health, fitness, something like this. And that makes me feel bad because not asking me, okay. So he's like, I need to start attacking Mike because he's a more valuable man than I am. He's a high value man. I'm a low value riffraff person. So Poon, I want nothing to do with him, okay. I cut him off. Same with Sam. I gotta check the comments. Jackson said that's a no-brainer, but I'll pull it next time. Please. Probably best ever flex up. I don't care. I got a one pack. So Alex is also in his 40s now. He could get a six pack if he wanted to. So the issue is he doesn't want to. The issue is he doesn't want to. So definitely he could get a six pack if he wanted to. Yeah, there's something wrong with YouTube. Okay. So it's like I like it when my work is appreciated, and on YouTube it's gotten so goddamn weird. It's like I could be live here. It's like I don't get comments unless they're negative. I don't get likes, and I'm not the problem. See, it's the platform and the people on the platform that's the problem. Because if I record a video lifting weights in my kitchen for 10 minutes, upload it to TikTok, and then upload the same video to YouTube, check back the next day, 18 likes on the video on TikTok and like 984 views. And then on YouTube, it's like 12 views on the same video and like one like and six unlikes on it. Say. Okay. So see. So hence this attitude when I'm here on YouTube talking to the people that are leaving unlikes on my videos, never posting comment and just harassing me. See. I'm not the problem, bitch. Other people are the problem. Okay. I'll take a short break here, check my social media. Yeah, hello, babe. I'm live on the internet, so don't say something private, okay? Okay, I'm live on the internet, okay? Okay, they can hear you, so they know you're pooping, okay? Okay, I can call you back. I will call you back, okay? Okay, bye. She was pooping, okay? Now, that's not really like a thing where she's like, oh no, I'm on the internet. She's not reacting like that. Meaning, and here's another psychology thing. I've analyzed this. We exhibit uh, self-esteem and she exhibits like a lack of low self-esteem. Part of maturation is like if you think in high school, for example, when I was like 17, when your ego formation is not completed, it's like you're still kind of uh, relative social position, but whatever. When you're like 17, 15 or something, this in school, one of your worst nightmares would be like falling in class or burping or having a stain on your shirt or something like this. And I remember actually being like this more too. That's part of like growing up where you're more like sensitive to other people's opinions, especially negative ones. So when I was like 16, 17, if I would show up in school and I also have like a toothpaste in here, I might be like self-conscious. I hope nobody notices. See, or it's like if I fart in class, I hope nobody smells it. It's me. See, because see, this is part of maturation. Where you get older, and it's like you don't have this toxic shame. See, she exhibits a lack of toxic shame regarding her. Bodily functions into this, which is a sign of having matured. Okay, so people are immature and are more likely to be like have shame, toxic shame, and worry and fear about other people laughing at them or thinking they're weird or something like this. So, which is obviously not the type of person I am. I'm a total video. Haha, you're crazy. Next day tomorrow, I'm a total video. See, so I don't give a shit about things like this. Now, anyway, here's the point. So we as a person, when she shows up throughout the years of YouTube, she shows up in my chat. So it's like, what I'm doing asking contests, people don't think I'm like bad boyfriend. Where it's like, oh, he calls his girlfriend on a license where she's pooping, making it look bad. She doesn't have shame about that. Meaning, for years when I'm live like this, she shows up in the chat like, honey, my period is coming today. My period came today. I have pain in my stomach. And I'm like, oh, take some extra magnesium and vitamin C. Or she shows up in my chat over the years. Sometimes shows up, honey, I'm pooping. Okay, whereas I'm here, she goes, hey, it's like, hello, babe. Hello, babe. What are you doing? I'm pooping. Okay, I'll call you later after you finish pooping. Write me when you finish the bathroom. So she exhibits a lack of toxic shame regarding her body functions, like burping, pooping, menstruation, having a headache, or something like this. So that I consider that positive. So that's body analysis. I got a comment here. Okay, don't get used to leaving comments because I'm more likely not going to keep going live with the comments turned off. Okay, and you can try a lot of narcissistic love bomb. You like to do that too, but sometimes it sends somebody to pretend to be a supporter because this gang stalker program I'm talking with, they need to be able to run real time sabotage of my content production because they're worried about what a man like me can accomplish if not interfered with. Okay, so it's like we can't have Mike going live on the internet because he ends up doing great work that's undeniably good and people appreciate it and it's proper for us. So like we want to have the control, the ability to centralize management this chat box to do real-time state management on them. So if Mike is calm in a good mood, it's like, hey guys, here's what's going on. And it's kind of appreciative. People can appreciate this content. And then if they send like a flood of 30 people attacking me, and I get like, there's people that were enjoying the stream up until that point, until I got like that by being triggered by people in chat box. They're like, oh, okay, I wasn't doing this until this mic started like ranting, like spitting at the camera and like flipping the bird up. Fuck you guys. And they say, oh, okay. See, that's the tune out then. Okay. See, so this is how they work with sabotage things. Whereas like Mike is live and we need to be able to like control, try to piss him off so his work content will get worse, do perception management. So if Mike is like, here's a program, here's a conspiracy I want to know about. Okay. This guy is crazy, everybody. How much math do you do every day, Mike, to do like to work to control my viewers' perception in real time? So real time to control my emotional state and control the viewers' perception. This is part of what I have to deal with. Well, I've got to check out this person. This someone left a comment. Yeah, so notice, by the way, to everybody that says haters, if on these communities and I got the period, Mike blocks everybody on this chat. They also try to get people that visit another community to be like, oh, I won't go to Mike's channel and watch his streams. I guess that's part of it. But I get this sometimes. Mike blocks everybody on his channel. Everybody. You're being imprecise. Apparently, Alex was in there. He's been running. He didn't get blocked. What about this guy? What's this guy's name? The other guy was in here. No, Exile was in here. He didn't get blocked. See? And this is not in a cheery, good mood. I was triggered and pissed about people writing comments. So they didn't get blocked. So I'm not the problem. It's people that get blocked are the problem 10 times. I blocked them for a good reason. They're doing something, and you might be so toxic that toxic behavior has been normalized with you. So it's like I'm used to being in these drama communities where I can insult the host, show up in the chat like you look weird today, and the guy is like, "Oh, that's not funny," and then he doesn't set on a boundary and block you. See, and you used to hang out in communities like this where you can trash talk and insult people, disrespect them, you get away with it. So when you show up in my chat and I'm act like what I am, a high value person, has self-respect and don't tolerate abuse from people, when I have a chance to like easily stop it from happening, okay? It's like Mike is the problem. He blocks everybody in his chat. No, I block people that don't live up to my standards of behaviors who I block. See, there's people that have been long-term commenters on my channel for years and never got blocked. Leon, a Japanese person, Pokata, and a lot of times the Asian YouTubers, are less narcissistic, more agreeable. Now we're doing psychological analysis. So the Asian YouTubers, what makes a difference? They are higher in trait agreeableness. Okay, they're more agreeable, more polite, basically, and less antisocial, less narcissistic. Different words to explain them. So basically, um, they're more friendly, typically. Now, obviously, they have seen nature, but it's like nature nurture. So it's not a genetic thing that Japanese people have a polite gene that makes them more polite. It's that the culture that they live in. It's like it's expected to go up, and everybody's polite. This is how you talk to strangers. If you appear on a live stream, this is how you say hello. You don't insult people, and that's frowned upon in this culture. You don't, okay. And so when they end up in my chat, there's somebody who really says not an asshole that gets blocked. Okay. So here's the point. We gotta check out this channel here. Yeah, that person ska get blocked their troll account. Yeah, det var troll account. That's some kind of gaslighting. Miyagi fan. Okay, Miyagi was that Mr. Miyagi Karate Kid. So it's like I get different, like more or less subtle narcissistic devaluation put downs because I know that one of the strengths I have is excelling and shining in my athletic ability generally and martial arts ability especially. So they need to like describe it, be like, oh, Mike is fake martial arts, something like Steven Seagal or like, and it's also like gaslighting because I bought my training boxing, Muay Thai, and kickboxing. Okay, you don't see me here training no touch knockout, sheep power, the golden tiger claw technique, things like this. But still, there's people are like acting as if that's what I'm doing. Okay, Mike is throwing hard and fast boxing punches. Let's act as if it's not uh, anything good. Okay. Yeah, so I'm not coming back to Putin's community. I'm done with him. Fuck him. Okay, he can be he's the type of guy that I would be surprised he gets found dead with a crack pipe in his fucking mouth in his base father's garage. I said that to him. Like before I stormed out, I'm done with the bitch. Like last time before, he started attacking me. He noticed that it's always the same thing. People initiate conflict with me. Okay, I'm not a high conflict person. Okay, I'm actually agreeable and an open person. So I'm not a high conflict person. The aggression that you see in me is reactive to my circumstances, which is an adaptive response because conflict is surrounding me and I'm acting as a person surrounded by conflict. Okay, so it's an adaptive response. So anyway, here's the point. Now, a lot of people don't see the provocations that lead to the reactions. Okay, like I go live, and for like 2 weeks, I've had people harass me online and in real life. It's like I go live. If I went to YouTube Studio, I just read like 15 comments saying you're a fucking suck mic, something like this by gang stalkers. And then I say I'm pissed about that. I go live. It's like I'm better than most people. Something like this. Say, okay, so now I'm being self-aware too. So what? Here's the point. Uh, it's not my fault. You are the fucking people, a lot of you, that got dropped dead of a motherfucking heart attack because of some health decisions you made the last 10 years that I didn't make, understand? That's not my fault, Edward. N-word, okay? It is an inward struggle, okay? So anyway, it's not my fault, okay? That some of you motherfuckers made some really bad health decisions because you're a dumb dude, motherfucker, and I'm not, okay? And you're gonna drop dead with some fucking heart attack or stroke or something like this because of some stupid fucking brainwash matrix is the same decision that you made, and I didn't make the same decision, bitch. Okay? Tough shit. And I would have warned you, understand? What are you talking about, Mike? But a lot of you have been putting toxins into your body. Okay? By your own choice. Nobody forcing you. Drink Coca-Cola every day, okay? Putting perfume on yourself, not taking vitamin C. Okay? I think about the quality punch. It's like the thing that put out. It's like I've been streaming for years. And here's a simple truth. It's like the reason people come to say that I suck is because the opposite is true, that people see me excel and shine. So it's narcissistic evaluation. See? It's like somebody sees Mike being athletic, throwing punches, like, wow, he's got hand speed. Your punches are slow and weak because it's the exact opposite. They see my punches being hard and fast. That provokes narcissistic injury in them. They feel insecure. And it's like, I need to make a lie up and be like, Mike, your punches are weak. So the exact opposite of what I saw. Okay. So basically, okay. And I don't give a shit. Okay. I'm great. I'm a great man. I'm undeniably great. I can argue for that in court. Mike say you're in court for saying you're a great, extraordinary person who's better than most people. Okay. I win the case, bitch. Okay. I win the case. So, oh, Michael, I'm a loser and I feel bad because I suck. Yes. Okay, yes. Okay, thanks for sharing. Okay, you're right. Okay, now let's get to getting you up on par. I've been trying to get a sponsor going for like experience pack. Yeah. Oh, Mike, I'm actually looking not to be more slow. I mean, they just this is looks like gangster to me, or like a troll account. Where it's like, let's make a account of Mr. Miyagi's wax on or something. They come leave a comment, Mike, I love your martial arts, and it's supposed to be some kind of gaslighting innuendo. It's like, oh, they insinuate that I'm a fake martial artist like Mr. Miyagi or something like this. You see, this is the level of mindfuck I've been doing for years on YouTube. On top of what I'm doing in real life. Now, notice how that didn't slow me down. That didn't slow me down, did it? There's a lot of people that are weak, see. I'm like David Goggins. Like, the more hate I got, the more productive I got, see. Some people, like, they get bullied. They start YouTubing. They show their face. They have, like, a day where somebody's coming to look like shit. I'm never going to be on YouTube again. See? And they kind of, see? Whereas I'm just like, if anything, I practice alchemy, which means like things that piss me off and irk me, I funnel and channel that into productive endeavors such as martial arts training or rants against evil things happening in this world that there is a use in ranting against. I've been thinking about buying proper bag gloves because the amount of punches that I throw in on the object I throw it yields cuts and scrapes. Like a lot of times it'd be the thumb. If I'm holding it like this and you throw hooks, for example, there's other places that you gotta keep impacting. It's like a pep. So it might be better I get some bag gloves to cover the entire hands because if I throw 500 punches, at least one of them is gonna hit with some other part of this. Okay. I also love how they had some pussy in here before, right about head movement. This another thing. It's like they're just looking to say that I suck because I'm being extraordinary. The opposite of sucking. So it's like, Mike, you need to practice head movement. It's basically just to be like, this guy is not that great because I'm here act like I need to teach this guy something. When the truth is, I'm self-trained, self-taught. See, I can make videos making pro boxers look bad, like Tony Jeffries. I'm not joking. This is not just a claim assertion. I got proof of that bitch on my Instagram. Like he makes a video boasting about his hand speed. I know it's hard to believe somebody can set up boxed fast. It's like I promise I didn't speed up the video. And I'm in bed like, bitch, please show up in my feet. I get up in bed, put my phone here, and go like, okay, this guy told up, and I'm faster, and people can see if they compare contrast. That's a pro boxer running Guinness World Book Records from a punch that's over 24 hours. See, that's the type of person I am. See, but it's like still, people are in the chat, but Mark, I need to act like I'm not like the average man. I know all things. Okay, I can do all things through Christ who strengthens me. I'm a self-taught chiropractic. I do chiro.
I'm a doctor. I've doctored myself. Notice how there's a pattern with me, where I'm a person with extreme high competence, see? Where the average person, if they suffer from a serious mental health problem like depression and panic attacks and PTSD, they don't fix themselves at home. They require expert help and big pharma drugs. I've cured myself with asthma attacks. I've succeeded when the big pharma dogs have failed. But I went to the hospital with asthma attacks and allergies, gave me an inhaler, never cured it, okay? It wasn't until I started working to self-train myself and practice medicine on myself that I cured my fucking asthma attacks and stopped filling my vent by inhaler, see? So that's something that is not a thing where I stand out. Whereas like other people, if they have depression, don't fix it themselves. But it's like, oh, Mike has had this problem, fix it himself. He's been better than the doctors, see? So my girlfriend is not a person where she suffers from allergies, goes to the doctors, the experts with MD degrees, white coats. They can't fix her until Mike Sal, with his competence, start practicing God's medicine on her, and she reports she's all but cured. See, so that's it's like I am not like the average man. I'm not as other men are. See, lacking the power to accomplish things in and of myself, empowered by God. So other people can't throw punch like this unless they go the average common man to be able to have a chance to, after years of training, be able to throw punch like Mike Sal. They have to have an expert coach show up at the gym daily, have somebody hold him by the hand and teach him and guide us things like this. Whereas Mike prays to God to be able to fight against the front of them, he now also he gets some boxing punches, hard and fast left hooks, uppercuts, things like this. And see, so it's like you need to. I don't need shit, bitch. Okay, I don't need shit. I don't need to watch boss through the videos to learn how to punch with power. I don't need that. It's like how to throw. I don't. Apparently, I don't need to learn from you how to throw hard punches. Apparently, I don't need to watch videos to get to a point where I can have impressive hand speed in my punches. Apparently, I don't have to do this. Okay, so stop acting like that. Those are hard and fast punches. Here's another thing. Less than 1 second, I can throw 6 punches. I can land 6 punches in a second flat. Okay. That. I'll show it to you. Here's what I'm doing. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And I'll do all of that in less than a second. See, less than a second, 0.75 maybe. From the first twitch when something starts moving until the last punch lands, less than a second, bitch. Let's do it again. Okay, 6 punches, hitting home, less than a second. Oh, Mike, I think you're narcissist for making videos. I got incredible head speed. I saw that Mike is a narcissist. He thinks that. Okay, fuck you, bitch. How about this? Okay, or this. 4, this is the 4 punch combo. Body only. 4 punches and they're hard. The last one, if that hit me in the ribs, I think that would break my ribs. Meaning if a clone of me stood in front of me, landed those punches on my body where these gloves, I think the last punch could have broken my rib there. Because I feel the power. Here. So it's not just fast, which I fast. No, it's fast and hard. They're both hard and fast. It's not like this, only fast. Like this. It's not that, see. That's light and fast. It's hard and fast. See there. And each punch is hard. And part of the reason why they pay people, some of these people that come to say they suck in martial arts, on my channel, they're cyber stalkers. And it's like, it's hard to get people to bully somebody, to get in the room with Mike Sal and abuse him.
if they accept the truth that Mike Sa is stronger than you, would beat most guys his age range in a fist fight, most likely if you're rational. Okay. Boxer's cardio, he's got punching power, speed. He apparently knows how to throw powerful elbow strikes, kicks, knees, elbow strikes, everything. He's training frequently. He's harder, better, faster, stronger than the average person. Got a bigger gas tank. Most likely you bet on Mike beating the average guy in a street fight. So it's like, it's hard, that being the truth, to be like, get people to be flying monkeys and be like, get in the room with Mike Sa and bully him, see? Because, and the same person be like, I feel like that's not a safe thing to do. So it's like the same program that wants to recruit flying monkeys to bully me had to be like, Mike's punches suck. He would lose a fight in real life. He can't throw a punch. He sucks. Because this part of cult brainwashing to be able to get people to take orders to bully me, see? Because if they knew the truth, they would not want to take orders. It'd be harder, see? It's harder for the government gang stalker part to recruit people to target me if they don't have a managed perception. It's like, Mike is a harmless sissy. We need you to be a flying monkey abusing Mike criminally in the room behind a locked door in the supermarket somewhere. It's like, if you know the truth about him, that's a hard sell. So it's like, we need to get this person to think that Mike is a harmless sissy and you don't have to worry about him. Okay, he's nothing to worry about. So take this order, show up for Mike and bully him. See? That's part of why I get comments too. Like, some of these are cyber stalkers, paid to hate, and they get told like a perception management when I'm training, throw a punch, be like, this guy would lose in a fight, he can't throw a punch, stuff like this. Because people that are in a cult, a stalking murder cult, like gang stalking, they are irrational. So they already just being a person working for shows that you're irrational, that you can believe stupid lies and act on them. Like, it's okay to have a secret Stasi fucking Nazi army, Stasi army, where he's secretly harassing. Like, I'm already part of protest. Like, I'm following people. I'm a guy who's an agent for a secret government program. That when somebody goes, my job is nobody calls me, and I go and follow and go where they are and do weird things. And you're already doing that. So that shows that you're irrational and crazy and is prone to believing lies. Okay. And you're a fucked up person. So one day you're gonna be mad. Some of you are gonna be mad when you realize what you lost. Because do the Bible Church and Raphael God these people what they haven't been telling you. And then work for a program working to keep me away from the body of Christ because they needed me, see. Okay. One day you might be mad when you got the cancer and realize it could have been prevented if you would have been listening to Mike Sa instead of these fakes. They have been working for a program working to keep me away from the people that need my help and sabotage everything them do. I predicted it. I told you Tom Segura would have serious health problems within 10 years. People are crazy. Go check on my phone status here. It's charging. We're at 70% battery time. It's ready to go if you want to go live again. Yeah, so know this. Don't even show up being annoying in the chat. You get blocked. Expect to get blocked. Here's another thing I don't want to know. A lot of YouTubers are shills. The satanic deep state. This is what brainwash with like pastors, like the deep state are working. Soon they'll have control. Like, they're already running shit, the satanic deep state. They control churches and pastors. They control influencers. A lot of influencers are fucking puppets for the satanic deep state already. They already control Hollywood, the music industry, movie industry, the media. It's not like they're in a cave hiding somewhere. Like some people make it sound like the deep state are working to get control of America, stuff like this. Or one day Christians might be persecuted. It's like the elephant in the room. I'm a total video. There's already persecution. They didn't law the land and the woods of these people. There's prophecy like persecution that's coming. I'm a Christian. I've been persecuted last decade. Coming. Okay. There's already been persecution. Physical persecution. There's another thing they want to know. Gang stalk is that just bullying, okay, on steroids, which is bad enough. If that was all it was. Like psychological harassment when the person goes outside, as people get sent to fly monkeys to do narcissistic abuse to them, like harass them daily. That'd be bad enough. That'd be tyranny and oppression. Now, on top of that, there's physical attacks. As a matter of fact, I was thinking about today before going live, I ended up training. I was thinking about maybe I'll make one of these new videos. I've gotten into recently some of my live streams, start doing some coaching for TIs. And I thought about maybe I should make another one of these videos where it's like one-stop shop video format where it's like one video where I'm teaching a protocol for TIs. Here's things you need to do for your target video to protect yourself. A lot of Christians are addicted to big pharma drugs because they haven't had a quality leader teaching them natural ways to improve anxiety, to deal with anxiety, to lower anxiety. And they know that that makes me dangerous to them because they have this Brandon Whatelse and Andy Woods satanic sellouts that haven't been really valuable. So if the real leader shows up, that is doing things really a quality leader and can help Christians physically be edified and psychologically and spiritually. It's like if they have to compete with true competence, they're not going to win. Which is why they have to cheat and be like, we got this. A lot of these people too, they have paid subscribers, fake likes, people that suck because somebody has a job to go watch the videos and leave positive comments. Great teaching pastor. Rafi Nkona has that. Brandon Holthouse, Andy Woods. Just people that have a job to hype him up, to go to his chat, to be like, great teaching. I'm not joking. And like thumbs up. That's it. So it's deception, see. So you have to be rational to, for long-term success, build on lies and expect it not to crumble eventually. What about his support? You have to be rational on these people. But it's like I've been able to, these Christians that are addicted, that are on big pharma drugs because they have anxiety and or depression, that could have been helped by listening to my videos. Somebody has had and have overcome not just theoretical book knowledge, but somebody has had depression, cured it. Somebody has had panic attacks, serious health problem many years, cured it themselves. Somebody has had mental physical health. I can help people with any health problem. Okay. And it's like these pastors that work to control the body of Christ and be telling that. They have been wondering about how to live a lifestyle that's like designed to give you cancer and brain damage and want you to get off it. See, they have been doing that. So it might come a day where it's like the truth is the truth. So it's like either Christians will stay ignorant of the truth until they die, or they come to a point where they learn certain truths and then they'll be pissed at the leadership. Like the Bible Church has been not being a quality leader to them. And they've been part of a program that's been working to keep quality leadership from the body of Christ, that they need to be edified and strengthened and protected from harm, see, as I've been doing tirelessly for years being out here. Did any of these pussies tell you about vitamin C megadosing? Did any of them recommend you watch Tom Levy videos about root canals? Have any of you got a root canal the last 10 years? Have any of your pastors told you before you get a root canal, get a second opinion, watch Tom Levy's video on root canals? I'm sure a lot of the Bible Church people and the Woods followers, Brandon Holthouse people, have got a root canal the last 5 years. Whereas if they would listen to me and in my chat, not listen to these fakes, Mike, I'm gonna go to dentist, get a root canal. Okay, watch this video before. Get a second opinion. Tom Levy root canal. Watch the video. That's what would have happened if they had followed me as a leader. See, that's what they would have gotten. Okay, they would have heard about vitamin C megadosing. They would have heard if they got a child that got ADHD or autism. Abram Hofer, watch this Abram Hofer video, niacinamide, about niacin. I got a cousin that's got schizophrenia, they're suffering. Watch this video. See, notice how I got answers to all kinds of things. A leader has solutions, not fake solutions, problems, but actual solutions. And every goddamn person, that's the God with two T's, you Pharisees. I made a mistake. Oh, mistakes from people. And the other little gas stand is not a sissy bitch. Whatever, here's the point. That person's be like, oh, some people make it sound. There's the gas stand I get to. from these pastors. If you make videos like, yeah, I made a lot of mistakes being a taught individual, but I've stayed the course or stuff like this. Next time the Bible makes a video, some kind of narcissistic or innuendo passive aggressiveness, the weapon of the weak and the womanly. Like some people here make it sound like they say mistake and they avoid the word sin. And it's like time events, day after Mike Size live say I made a mistake or something like this. Some people out here they say mistakes, they try to cover up the sin when it's called sin or something. It's like some fucking Pharisee used the wrong word, okay? We're working for a program. They like fucking Judases, work with authorities to entrap me and get me in legal trouble so they can have an excuse to lock me up. Trying to get me to say or do something that will lead me into captivity. See, that's who they're working for against a fellow Christian. See, the wolves in sheep's clothing. That's what Tom Stegall, do the Bible Church, and Andy Woods, and these other fucking fakes. That's who they're working for, the deep state. A program that's working to break the law and tyrannize a Christian, attack the body which is the temple of the Holy Ghost, and made in the image of God too. Okay. And then the program is working to tempt you and trap you and get you in trouble, get you to do bad things so they can lock you up or take you out. And meanwhile, they work to attack you directly physically all this time. So knowing what they've been doing, I know what they're gonna say. Understand? That's I'm not claiming like I'm a prophecy guy where God gives me visions that's how I could say. I tell you, Tom Segall is gonna have a serious health problem in 10 years, and you're gonna hear about his videos before it happened. Oh, Tom Segall is sick, and he comes back and he's still reeling from it after he comes back from being sick. It's like I'm sorry about my weak voice. I got like a hacking cough and stuff. The same problem that Mike has had as a result of this program I've been working for. Told him, okay. See, it's not that I have some vision that I'm seeing the future. It's because I know the truth. Okay, I know he's a master type Christian. My brother been at many masters on which he received the greater condemnation. The greater condemnation, the greater sin. But if you without chasing, then it best not sons, you reap what you sow. I know the Bible enough to be like, I know what they've been sowing. That tells you what they're going to reap. Then here's what's going to happen to Tom. See, it's not magic. It's not magic. And I want to know when Andy Woods get a car accident or a house fire or cancer or some other serious health problem, it wasn't suffering for Christ's sake. He's reaping what he's sown. Be like somebody's a thief for many years and end up like being a pastor who's been shoplifting trying to go to the supermarket. There's like, I had something happen to me. Somebody stole my car. Okay. It's like if I would know because they had been shoplifting in my store, I'd be like, I'm expecting God will let him suffer something similar to this eventually. See? So don't think that they're suffering for Christ when they have bad things happen to them. How's the boiler room going, by the way? Maybe if I'm molded there or something like this, if you really look around in the basement. Maybe you got molded there in the boiler room. I wouldn't be surprised. You should check it. Have a mold dog go there sniff. Now, don't have a dog that's been trained to sniff out heresy. Okay. Because it's going to be barking up the storm over there. Yes, I'm a persecuted Christian called Widow. I've been taught for more than 10 years. And the triumph is glorious because the struggle has been glorious. So I consider it a victory in of itself that I present ripped with a six-pack. And I'm objective verifiable in better shape physically than the average man my age, which is 35, okay? Despite 10 years of intense persecution by this gang stalking program, a program that's designed to sabotage everything you're doing, target every aspect of your life, make it harder for you to do anything good for yourself, sabotage your finances, work to get you to not have that much money, and money you can spend that on things to help you stay in shape, okay? Work to attack you directly physically, okay? Work to stress you out and harass you daily. And despite that, I stand before you here whole and ripped with a six-pack and in better shape than average person. So I consider that. And a lot of these pastors who work for the program on the other side of this, with themselves in it. I don't care how you feel about that. If you've been working for this program, you ripped yourself in the wrong fucking side of history, punk bitch. Tom Stegall, do the Bible to other people. I don't like that. Yeah, you don't like the truth. You ridden yourself on the wrong side of this, wrong side of history. It's like the Jews. It's like some people, pastors, were part of the persecution of the Jews, God's people, and other people died not being part of it or were working to help the Jews. You reading yourself into the wrong side of history. You've done that, okay? And most likely they've kept records of you, which is part of like you being held by the courts of wickedness, where they have dirt on you, which like if you stop taking orders, Tom, we can expose you like a pastor who's been harassing God's children in wicked, despicable ways. Okay. So it's okay, being holding with the course of wickedness. Okay. So it's like most likely has secret record for blackmail purposes. You know, when the Stasi got exposed and like were shut down, they were like burning all the documents what they've been doing to target videos like me on this past program. In like they were having like dumpster fires and burning everything. Okay. It was actually a pilot that got a plane and was doing strafe runs to the Stasi headquarters. I remember that, John Hub. I remember seeing a video on a YouTube channel called John Hub. Okay. About one pilot who like took on the Stasi. Okay. And he was doing strafe runs with his MGs, I guess, or an autocannon. Whatever his armament was, he was delivering his ordnance on his end. Okay. I'm not calling for it, I'm just saying it's a historical fact. So it's like when the Stasi were going out of vogue, okay, they were burning the documents, and there was a guy who strafed their headquarters. And yeah, beware of these sellers, and I like naming them, shaming them, and like working that into public record. It's like a lot of times when I go live, I make sure to be like, call out this person again. When I talk about sell out pastors, I'm a persecuted Christian, I'm the target of the secret persecution program. Here's a list of some churches and pastors that have participated on it. Raphael Arnold, Dula Bible Church, Andy Woods, and they target me in despicable ways. And how it works is like they work in tandem with the persecutors that are persecuting me in the flesh over here in Sweden. So it could be like, for example, the pastor communicates like a veiled threat, some narcissistic put down, where it's like some people are so dumb they need to suck on a banana or something like this. And then the next time I go to the supermarket after watching that video, the same program that got him to work and into the sermon will be like send a person to go eat a banana from me, and I suppose like remind me of like this narrative that we work with. These little details that might not be the best way to explain it, but they work in tandem with people. To be like a flying monkey will be like communicating veiled threat, we're gonna poison you, like choke the weeds, okay? So red pig go like, if you love flowers, you hate weeds. And then the next time I have a flying monkey around me, like, oh, you're using that box there to choke the weeds. So they're working in tandem, and it's dehumanization and a veiled threat to do actionable harm to me. They're terrorists. They're terrorists. They're guilty of domestic terrorism. The pastors have to work for this. You are the fucking problem. You are the fucking terrorist. Okay? And when I get livid and talk like this, sometimes the pastors in the gas will come back that Mark, you sound like a Muslim or something like this. No, I sound like the fucking founding fathers being taught with tyranny. That's what I'm sounding like. The founding fathers, okay? I've been taught with tyranny, satanic, despicable tyranny for many years. Go against my God-given human right and the laws of the land here. And what you're seeing is like the founding fathers. The same spirit, the same undestroyed, bitch, broken man. You're broken man. Because only a broken man would serve this, Pootsie. Only a broken down bitch boy would serve this. A real functional human man would be resisting this like I'm doing and not be serving it. So they're broken because you have to break somebody to do something that's unnatural. Okay, like if the government wanted me to start eating poop instead of food, they have to really like break my mind to get me to start doing something like that. See? So you end up serving tyranny. You're a broken man. See? You don't retain your God-given human spirit that's averse to tyranny and oppression. See, and will naturally feel like if you're a man resisting it. Okay. So they have to cheat to win. They know that like they can't compete. Let truth and falsehood grapple. Whoever knew the truth to be put to shame in free and open discourse. They can't have a free and level playing field because they can't win against the truth. See, they can't win against the truth. It's like they have to cheat. we working, the pastors we working for a program that's like attacking Mike and working to sabotage what he's doing, and then the same program is boosting us, hyping us up with fake support and things like this, leaving us alone. And that's the only way they can survive. Okay. I also get narcissistic identity, like this band and Whatelse has been doing that to me. It's like I make a live stream showing the hidden plain view truth, connecting the dots, showing you the hidden truth in Satan's world system. Okay, connecting the dots. And then it's like within a week, Brandon Holtas has Andy Boots, another sellout pastor up. We need someone like you now, saying a guy who connects the dots, and it was like narcissistic identity theft by proxy. It was like, Mike, is this for real? One of our sellout shield pastors, Andy Woods, let's like attribute Mike's character to this guy and be like a fake reputation. It's like Mike is out here on YouTube connecting the dots for real, teaching the hidden in plain view truth to anybody willing to listen. It's like Andy Woods is a sellout who's not doing that. So be like, say that Mike, okay, I take this truth about Mike, like, yeah, this guy Andy Woods, I got on a guest. He's connecting the dots, showing the hidden in plain view truth. I understand. This is also part of target I get. I call it narcissistic identity theft by proxy. It's not like one narcissist who sees me so punches be like make a video. I'm throwing punches or something like this because they saw me do that one. I cannot take this or something like this. No, it's like the system. It's like institutionalized. Mike is the real deal. This, okay, a real leader that God put out here to be able to do things. It's like we have these fake leaders that Satan wants to lead the body of Christ. Let's take the truth. Like Mike is this. He does this good thing. He is this. And like say that about this person who's not there. You see, this is part of target. This gang stalking program is the government program, by the way. And who controls the government? The satanic deep state Illuminati. Sometimes I call it the deep state, sometimes the Illuminati, sometimes I could call them the powers that be. But that has appeal to society. Nice point. This gang stalking program program definitely has government involvement. In Sweden and in America. And Pastor talk about the persecution that's coming. Well, there's already people in your nation being persecuted horribly. There's a program called gang stalking happening in America. That is tyrannical. It's persecution. And I don't think that I'm the only Christian part of this. There has to be, like statistically, at least one other person either has been targeted with this persecution program or is right now. It's like I'm not feeling confident in saying that it's like I'm the only real Christian targeted with this, and everybody else targeted with gang stalking is going to be atheists or something like that. It's like there's got to be like at least one person that either has been targeted as a real Christian or is targeted right now, and here, and or there will be people going through the same thing I've been going through. Churches, Christians who will be targeted with the same type of program eventually. So I'm not just standing up for myself, I'm standing up for other people, my positions. Yeah, I'm not coming back to these Lutheran communities, Pune or Sam. So people that know me from those communities, they can watch me over here. And I mean, depending on the level of class, if I start doing panels, it's a possibility some of these people could come up at least once to get so much channel. Now, I don't know if Alex will be the channel, like, hey, let me up, drop the link, I'll come up. If I'll be like, trust him, okay? Some people in these communities, they have like the thing where it's like they get P-bombed over these once. Okay, which means they got pissed at somebody. They try to get an offensive guest on your stream and show pornographic material to get you to delete the stream. So if you're coming from a community where that's like a big thing, unless there's like you have a reputation of never doing that, and like what I have a reputation in these communities where it's like if I come up on a new community, nobody has ever seen me P-bomb anybody. with other people in this drama community. A lot of them, like, they got mad enough once that they p-bombed the guy. Okay, I've never done that. Meaning nobody. I've never even tried to do that. So that's one of these things that people can trust that I won't do. Same if I'm a guest. On my streams, I do what I want. If I want to cuss, I want to make fake racism jokes, which is a style of humor that I like. That's kind of like Borat or Sacha Baron Cohen humor, or Dave Chappelle. Which a lot of times, what makes me laugh, like a style of humor I like, is like fake racism. Now, fake racism can be fun. Real racism is not fun, but it's like fake racism, like Sacha Baron Cohen, is like a Jew himself, largely being an anti-Semite. It's like the Jews. Okay, understand. I think that could be funny. Now, real racism is not funny. So what I here's the point. Here's another thing about little pussies and political correctness. It's like you're not allowed to joke about fuck you. It's like either you can joke about everything, okay. If not, like, well, some things it's like the council of jokes has to clear the humor. If someone's gonna be making jokes, it has to be cleared by the National Orwellian Institute of Accepted Jokes or something like this, and be like signed off on by the government or something like this, okay? Because you're always gonna find somebody take offense to any joke you make. If you make a joke about fat people, oh, there's gonna be people that are fat shaming. You're not allowed to joke about bodies, okay? There's gonna be somebody else who's like white, and a comedian's gonna be like, white men can't dance. Goofy white people invented this. Oh, I'm white, I'm offended. Okay, see? It's like somebody's gonna be like, girls with big boobs, a lot of times they don't have a personality, they're dumb. Oh, I'm gonna go with big boobs, I'm offended. Somebody's gonna be offended by every joke that you make. So comedy should be somewhere you can joke about everything. Really. If not, who decides what you can joke about and what you can't? Who decides? It's like we're gonna sit down and have some voting like we vote for the president every year and be like, here's what we can joke about 2026. Race off limits. We can't joke. Nobody can make jokes about race, skin color, in any way. And it's like, I, it's like I know. Okay, it's like if you're gonna make jokes, you're gonna make jokes. Okay, honey, I'm gonna sleep now. Okay, babe. Here's the joke that I made. We here. She's my girlfriend. Okay, she's my wife. We're engaged. Okay. So now she went from girlfriend to wife engaged. Okay, so it's like I should update my Facebook to it's complicated. Okay, so okay, so my point is like I can have things with words and be precise. So it's like we started out talking to each other. We decided to spend the rest of our lives together. We changed wings, and like we're gonna spend the rest of our lives together. So I guess we're engaged. And then you could go, well, technically, a theological discussion. Do you have to be in the flesh in a room with a priest, like holding a ceremony for it to count as you being legally married? Or is it enough that you meet a person in letters or whatever on a phone, like, I want to spend the rest of my life with you, and the other person goes, yeah, same to you. His rings, I send a ring, you get a ring. Okay, I think that could be valid. The priest or the believer. I could marry us. The priest or the believer. King, okay, priesthood. I'm a priest, so I can marry. I will not pronounce as man and wife. But here's the point. Um, so here's a joke that I had. We is a type person, and I said a joke once. Okay, now notice how I say I'm gonna tell you a joke, and we're building up to it. Okay, and then I explain it after I say it. Okay, so I want to let everybody know that me and we, if you've been watching, you know that we've been in a relationship. I'm very careful with. Why? Well, I was looking to spend the rest of my life with an Asian woman. I was looking for an Asian woman. Turns out she's just a Western girl with Down syndrome. Okay, that's a joke. I came up with myself. Let's explain a little bit. Okay, okay. So turns out she's just all this time, like, I found my Asian wife. Okay, my Asian bride. I want to spend the rest of my life with her. Okay, psych. She turns out she's just like a German woman with Down syndrome. Okay, and okay. So whatever. Here's the point. Honey, I'm gonna sleep now. So that's a high brow joke, possibly low brow. But there's some kind of brow in there. So here's the point. I'm gonna call you. I'm gonna call you. Okay. I will not leave you comfortless. I will come in on to you. Okay. I will call on to you. Last time she was a guest. Last time I called her, she was in the bathroom pooping. I'm calling you now. Okay.
Hello, babe. I'm live, okay? Okay, now.
I've been training, and I'm gonna train more. I've been training. Thanks. But if you ask my haters, if you ask an attractive uh, young woman about Mike Sashi, wow, Mike's handsome. But if you ask my haters, they will want to look weird, ugly. So what is the point? Um, that's another thing that people get jealous of my girlfriend because it takes a high status, high value man to attract a high status, high value woman. See, so haters that have a view of me that devalue my sex, that gives a counter dissonance because like I'm sucks and might be able to attract a quality mate. It doesn't confirm my narrative that Mike sucks because he can attract a high value, high status woman. Femininity is high value in a woman. Beauty is high value universally. So she's feminine and beautiful, more feminine and more beautiful than the average woman, her age range. So there's a value that Mike has been able to acquire based off of personal value. So I need to devalue this. She's only waiting for a green card or something like this. So another thing that I get sometimes the bizarre hate angles, people say she's a lady boy. She's a man. Mike's girlfriend is not a real woman, she's a man. Now, notice how it's dependent the narcissistic inversions, where they perceive feminine value. It's like, what's the opposite of femininity? Being a man. So let's go. Mike's girlfriend is a lady boy. That's as a man. Okay. Okay. Anyway, I love you, babe. Okay. Let's say goodnight. I'm gonna keep training. I'm gonna train more. After say goodnight, I'm gonna train more. Hello, Loki. I saw in the chat there. I'm on a video call. Say goodnight to my girlfriend, bro. Let's work out till we are shredded. I'm already shredded, bro. I'm already shredded. I don't know what you mean by shredded. If you mean even more, but it's like I'm already shredded. Okay. So I'm ripped. I'm already ripped. I'm already shredded. So I don't have to work to become something I already am. Okay. So if I want to change something, I guess it'd be stop being shredded or getting yoked or something like this, like look like a bodybuilder. So right now, I already have. Here's another thing. I don't have like working to become something. I already am what I want to be. I'm ripped with a six pack. I'm fit. I'm strong and fast as it is. So if anything, I'm concerned about staying who I am. So like exercising, keep exercising so I don't get fat and lazy and out of shape. And I keep what I got. So I don't have this like working towards a goal of this. I already have what I want. I have the body I want. I have the things that I want. So anyway, good night, babe. I love you now. Okay. Okay. Jip jip now. Night night. Talk tomorrow. I'll call you tomorrow. Okay, bye bye. Okay, love you now. Bye bye. Okay, bye bye. Yeah, anyway. So now I gotta prove it. Okay. It's like talking cheap. If I'm sitting here like this, or just neck up, and I say I'm already shredded, I'm gonna prove it. The king is proof. Okay. I need to say or something. I'd say I'm already shredded. See. Ripped with a six pack, low body fat percentage, good muscle definition. So I'm not working to be something more. Like, I'm not. Don't be deceived if you see me training a lot out there, people. It's like I'm trying to be something I'm not. It's like I'm already have an ideal physique. Okay. It's like I'm not like one of these people. There's a lot of guys that are young and they're not ripped with a six pack or they're fat. And they found some health fitness influence like Liver King. And it's like they're chasing that, or like Arnold Schwarzenegger in his prime, which is suboptimal. I don't want to have a board like Mike Israel or Arnold Schwarzenegger in his prime or Liver King. That's not something I would want to change to. I have an ideal physique. I have the body I want. I want nothing to change. So basically, for me, it's like not losing what I have. It's what I'm working. If I'm working, it's like to keep what I got. I don't have like one day I'm working, so I will become somebody. I already have impressive physique. I have an ideal male physique. Ideal, perfect combination of strength, speed, stamina, range of motion, explosive power with speed. There's like a thing that you hear. There's like old school boxing coaches say like don't lift weights because it makes you slower or something like this. There's something to it. There's something to it. One thing that being too big will do for you, having too much muscles, is it will hurt your gas tank, your stamina, your cardio. Muscles are some of the most oxygen hungry things in your body, which means if you have big muscles, those big muscles are consuming, burning a lot of oxygen just being there, especially if you're using them. So I have the body of already of a pro athlete. Like if you look at UFC athletes by weight class, I'm in better shape. Sugar Sean O'Malley. I'm more ripped and like look stronger physically than he does. Like my body. See, so it's like I have the body already of pro athletes in the UFC in my weight class. Okay, already, and in better shape or something. I had the same body as Ryan Garcia. Go look at Ryan Garcia's Instagram. Oh, he's got the same body Mike SAHA has. What is he? A pro athlete. He's got a body built for war, a body built for fighting. Okay. What about Conor McGregor when he was Mike SAHA's weight class? And he's moving up and now. Well, he had the same exact body that Mike SAHA has. See, same type. Okay. So, uh, I don't need to work out till I'm something that I already am. Okay. That's what I'm taking issue to. Okay. I have a thing about precision and I not act as if I agree with something somebody says if I don't. So, somebody, what's good? Let's work out towards. I'm already shredded. Okay. That depends on what you mean. Going to like a pro athlete. Yeah, I'm built like a pro athlete and I perform at the level pro athletes. So, I got what I want already. I just focus on keeping it. That's what I do. Now, as a matter of fact, I don't know if you were obviously you weren't watching back then, but I started out this stream looking at your training video. Okay. And one of the things that I said was, like, say what you want about this guy, Potter Cobb. Say, I was live on my computer, decided to go live, and you were training and started playing the beginning of this live stream, your training video. One of the things that I said was, this guy Loki is like, I came across him, and I don't remember exactly, but like either I got a comment from you in one of my videos, shared it out, or it's like I left a comment on your channel, you come to my channel with something. What is the point? One thing that you got is drive and discipline. Okay. You train hard and frequently. So now another thing that I said too is like from what I see on his YouTube channel, there's a lot of things I don't agree with that I don't promote or support. Like for example, you post about stuff that look kind of like heathen, pagan, religious stuff, and I'm not about that. But it doesn't mean that I had to be like a Pharisee. Okay, if I see somebody who's a Buddhist on YouTube or a Hinduist or a Muslim, I don't start attacking them and start harassing and told them like, oh, I hate everything about this person because they're Buddhist, something like this. It's like I'm not in agreement with that. But if there's a Muslim who's got a video playing on them, I'll be like, oh, okay, good gameplay video. But the guy's a Muslim, so I'm not going to start pretending to agree with his Islamicism because of that. So I'm an honest person. I have integrity. I'm not afraid to speak the truth, my mind, and be honest. Okay. I had somebody in here earlier talk about I need to use head movement. I don't need to do anything. Okay. Sometimes I train with head movement. Sometimes I train static, which means sometimes I train like this, where I'm moving around a lot, flow with it, closing the distance, moving in and out. Sometimes I stay static, where I stand here and I'm just drilling a certain combo. Like I stay planted here from the same range, stand and throw a certain combo, practicing that. Back to the guard, and I'm practicing the same combo several times from the same distance. This is what I mean by static, okay? Another way that I train sometimes is out of distance, training, close to the distance, attacking, maybe a combo, move out or around or something like this. Sometimes I break things down, divide them into components and this static training. For example, staying in the same spot, same distance from here, same stance, and then attacking here, and then back to the same stance, and then drilling it, and then changing things. And then sometimes I flow more with it. And there's utility in both things. So here's a combo I've been training. I got a shoulder. Here's one of my combos. This is one of my showboarding combos, if I want to really showboard to people. So here, this is a combo where I throw 4 punches hard and fast in less than a second. The first 2 punches are here to the solar plexus. No rotation punches, meaning not rotating them. So just say from here, bang, bang, 2 punches to the solar plexus, and then followed by 2 hooks. So that's the combo that I'm doing here. So it's 1, 2, 3, 4, only sped up, and all of these are going to be hitting within a second. Okay. And that's a quad combo, hard and fast. I don't know if you can hear that, but I can hear and feel how fast it is. You can hear how hard it's hitting. I can both hear and feel it. So here's one of the combos I practice over and over again. 1, 2, 3, 4. And all of these land within a second of starting to move. So standing still, from the moment, if you have a timer, any part of my body starts moving. Okay, I'm standing still, something starts moving. From the moment something starts moving until the last punch is landed, there's less than a second. And it's not just fast, it's hard too. 1, 2, 3, 4. And that's slower now. 1, 2, 3, 4. The 6 punch version of this combo, I add 2 hook punches to the head at the end. So we'll do that now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So that's 6 punches less than a second. There you go. And I'm generating a lot of explosive force with these combinations. Like there's a lot of explosive force, okay, which means I can feel muscles start cramping, especially if I start throwing a cold like this. Because I can use a lot of like explosive sudden movements. So it's better to warm up or to save the harder, faster stuff for later on into the training session. Having something like this, another thing you can train is knuckle conditioning. It's a lot harder to hit this than a heavy bag or like a normal bag. So there's benefits, there's pros and cons to using this. So this is a lot harder, it gives more resistance. One of the things you can do is help with knuckle conditioning, hitting this. I'm intending to get bag gloves. These are MMA gloves. And I'd like to have bag gloves because throwing a lot of punches, like if I throw 500 punches the way I normally train, at least some of them I will be connected with my thumb or here. For example, if you practice hooks, throw a hook like this, it's going to happen at least once. that you impact like this because it's moving or you're moving a certain way. You hit like this and it slips. That can also happen. When you connect and it slides and you rub against it. So I like to have bag gloves because I get cut. A lot of times I have to wait until they heal up until I can train again. Yeah, so to answer more I was talking about before, I'm happy with what I got. I'm not working towards attaining a physique. I have a perfect physique. I have an ideal physique already. I don't care if people like or hate that. I have an ideal physique. And I'm not working out here on a dream. It's like I hope one day, I already have the body I want. I have my dream body already. And I'm not like, I'm working to be able to, it's like I already know. I can throw punches, kicks, knees, things like this. So, and I don't have a dream that's like, oh, maybe one day I'll be a boxer. I don't want to be a boxer. I don't want to compete in combat sports. That's not a dream that I have. I don't want to compete. I'm not even looking to spar. I'm training. It's a passion. It's a way for me to glorify God. Me do martial arts. It's a passion. It's something I like doing. It does many things for me, and it's something I can glorify God with. You're not one of these. I like to burn incense. Put this on a charge. Yeah, so I'm on pro athlete level, and that's something my haters don't like. They say I can outshine pro athletes, and I'm not talking about Loki here, okay? So I'm not competing with you, but I'm talking about people like Ryan Garcia or something like this. Okay, I'm on the level where I can outshine them, or like really be impressive. Like I can pull up things together on Instagram, pro athletes at the highest level, and be like Ryan Garcia, ridiculous hand speed, and I can go live and do at least the same thing, be on the same level as he is, perform at the same level. So everything they boast about, his hand speed hitting a bag, I can go live and be at least as fast with combos. So it's like they boast about this guy doing this hand speed, I can make a video being at least as fast. See, so that's something that makes a lot of people feel shit about themselves. Because especially like haters that hate watching my videos, they see like the shine. See? They see me doing well at something, and they're not even doing something to get close to being able to do something athletically. That is like impressive. So it's not impossible. I'll go live again. Do some more training while I'm at it. Possibly some elbow strikes this time. I got a cut here, ripped off some skin there. I noticed that. So I'm not gonna throw more punches there. I'll do some elbow strikes when I train. I'm a Christian told the video talk with secret persecution book called gang stalking. I'm gonna keep getting word about that. And there's a lot of pastors that have sold out. They sold out to Satan. They sold out. Okay. There's a lot of Christian pastors that have been told me for this program. And that is the truth. So it's like, what are they gonna do? I guess they can use Satan's tactic. Be like, yeah, Mike is out here fighting against us with the truth against our wickedness. It is the truth that we have been told him for a secret persecution program. He's out here speaking the truth about that. It's like we have to use more lies to cover up our wickedness and work to play manipulation games, Norse and dark triad tactics, and be like, Mike's crazy, I don't believe him. We use more lies. Okay, good luck with that. Okay, good luck. I'm sure God will bless you for having done wickedness, and when people start reproving for wickedness, you double down and do more evil to cover up the evil being reproved for, and see how that will pan out. Okay, Andy Woods and Tom Seagal and Dennis Rocks, you filth. Okay, and they're not good leaders. They're not really helping the body of Christ. They're pathetic. Okay, they have been doing a good job teaching. Let's go to YouTube. Yeah, so I don't know. You might notice if I don't know if he's still watching or not. This Loki guy, his comment is completely right with me, but it's like not to the point where I got really angry at him. But it's like I was reading his comment. Let's work out till we are shredded, and that's like that doesn't sit 100% right with me because why? Because I'm already shredded. See, so it's like why I don't have. It'll be like if you wrote, "Let's do ab exercises until we rip with a six pack," and I'm like, wait, I'm already ripped with a six pack, so it's like I don't have to work towards being or acquiring something that I already do possess. Okay, so it's like I already have a six pack, so I'm already shredded. Now, possibly people use words in different ways. So possibly somebody, if they use the word shredded, what they mean is like a bodybuilder or something like this. And they have a picture in the mind of Liver King, and that's what the word shredded means to them. Okay, so let's pull up Google shredded definition. Oh, what does it mean if a person is shredded? Having strong, well-developed muscles that can be seen through the skin and little body fat. Okay, so that's the body I have. Okay, so a muscular, lean, athletic physique with low body fat. I definitely have less than 12% body fat. Definitely, definitely less than 12. Maybe 8. Okay, I don't know, but less than 12. Okay. So I don't know. I don't know if you're still watching that, Loki, but if you are, I will be surprised if you notice you got some extra views to your channel because I was screen sharing, showing your training video, and I started training myself, and you might notice you get some more extra views there. Okay. Now I don't know. How long you've been streaming things on this, but you're most likely gonna get the same type of people in your chat that I get in my chat eventually. Where people are writing and writing that your punches suck and your kicks suck and you're like acting like you suck at what you do. Okay, haters basically. If you haven't already, it's like you should expect to have haters. If you're out here doing anything at any level, you don't have to be the best in the world at something. Just if you're out here doing something, you're gonna have haters. Okay, you're gonna have people show up that see your training streams on the feed and come in like you suck, bro, or something like this. You can't throw punches. Use your head more. You need to pivot your foot more and act like they need to teach how to do something. And then like the meta communication is like a put down. You're not doing well. Okay, you're not doing that great. Okay, I need to help you to do something or something like that. Another thing I got to my name is that I can glorify God with. I broke a punching power machine record. You know, out of all the men that tried that machine, I was the hardest puncher from the witnesses. My mother, my ex-girlfriend, my two brothers. Well, it's one of these entertainment centers called Hero City. They had a punch ball machine. We did for somebody's birthday, my birthday, somebody else in the family. Back when I still lived with my mom, they had a punch ball machine. And I'm a baby Christ, like a fresh Christian at this point. I prayed to God, I break the record. I tried the machine and break the record. Meaning, out of all the men that have tried punch this machine, I punched the hardest of them all. Meaning, I was not as other men are, like a type of Samson. See, that's how God can work in Christian men. It's like Mike was not as other men are. He lacked the power to be the hardest puncher. See, and notice the pattern where Samson prayed to God that God would give him strength, and he was able to do a what extraordinary physical feat that's about what the average person can do. So I prayed to God to break the record. I break the record. So that's another thing they've done. So yeah, I'm not. I'm not. Let's talk a bit more about that. I'm not out here having a dream to be a pro boxer. I definitely have cut other clothes that could have made from Conor McGregor, be rich and famous. Like genetically, who I am, my talents and gifts, I definitely could have been like a Ryan Garcia or Canelo or what's his name, Conor McGregor. If I would have really wanted that, like if that's in my 20s, like that's where I'm gonna be and that's where I'm working to be. I'm not interested in that. Now, even if I started feeling like I want to be a pro athlete, compete in combat sports, it wouldn't be something that would be smart, okay, wise, because I'm a total individual. See, and people don't understand this, but I'm a total of a secret program where I can't even leave my home without being sprayed with chemicals. And I've got a permanent damage to my right leg from being shot with a dart gun, say a heart attack gun or something similar years back. So if I can't even leave for 15 minutes, go to the corner store without being shot with some chemical toxin or something like this, the least damage. Why would I expect that if I was like, I have a new thing, I'm gonna become an amateur boxer and then become a pro, that they wouldn't have a guy in the fucking audience and I'm walking out in shorts and like spray a chemical on me as I'm walking out in the arena to make sure I don't win. Or work to poison my food and work to keep me from winning. They will work really hard to keep me from getting exposure or winning competitions and getting the word out super much about gang stalking them. So it's like it'll be irrational for me to be like start a pipe dream. It will be a pipe dream. I'm going to be in the UFC or a pro boxer like this. Being a total individual, persecuted Christian total individual. There's certain things that I can't do. There's a reason I don't go to public gyms either. Because if I go to public gym, they have people in their plants talking to me, spraying poisons on me. It's like if I forget my water bottle on a bench to go take a leak, they're gonna have a guy in there put some fucking poison in my water bottle. Okay, so there's certain things that it's like even if I wanted to do them, I can't do them. I should. It'd be unwise. I'll be live for 2 hours. And there's no hashtags. I'm gonna wash my hands and shit. This is prone to infection if I leave this open. I gotta wash it. My standard procedure for cleaning my hands after martial arts training like this, so I get cuts and scrapes. It's using high pressure water. Because, for example, let's say I threw some some push kicks on there with my flip flops, and there's been dust and sand and stuff on the soles, and I put it there by kicking it. And if I go live and punch, I might be punching specks of sand into my skin, okay? And if I just leave it like that, it's like some dirty speck of sand in my skin in the wound, it's prone for infection, okay? And if it gets infected, maybe I can't throw punches for 6 months in training there because I have to wait until for infection to clear. So basically, my standard procedure is how I clean cuts and scrapes is pretty simple. I use natural Ecbo soap and I use the shower hose. than I have high pressure water. Because if you just have like running water over it, it could be like a speck of sand that stays in the wound, even if it's like you dip your hand in water, have like a faucet just running gently over it. So if you use the shower hose with high pressure, if that liquid jet, one of those strands of water hits it, it can push it out of the wound. See, so that's what I'm going for, like high pressure water, and then kind of like scrubbing with the water jets. Okay, so it pushes out there if this fiber or specks of sand or something. The high pressure water can push that out of the wound and not just kind of not do that. Okay, so here we go. Another thing that I do, vitamin C helps with wound healing. That's another thing, competence that I had most people like, the haters. They don't know what I know. That most Christians can't teach pastors the body of Christ how to possibly be in health as the soul prospers. I'm not as they are, who have neglected to give unto the full counsel of God, and that makes person be in health, even as that soul prospers. So they haven't been teaching fundamentals that you have to learn to be able to be healthy. See, the average Christian doesn't know basic facts, and you have to know these things to stay healthy and not be destroyed by disease. People go, Mike, I'm healthy. I have to do what you talk about, and I'm healthy. And, oh, okay. You're healthy because you're not in a hospital bed. You think you're healthy because you're averagely unhealthy. Do you have the stamina that I have? This is normal human health. Like in a 30-year-old man can do things like this. If he doesn't have low testosterone, if he doesn't have super inflammation, if you see, just like a sign of health is a man in surgery to be able to do perform athletically kind of hard stuff. There's a lot of people that could do that for 2 minutes and they gas up and they have to break. A lot of men in my age range, 35 or Loki here, somewhere close to my age range, they couldn't be like for 2 minutes from punch at a bag without like they stand like that, be like, it's like they can't do that anymore. And if they try again, they start puking or something like this. So I consider it like a sign of health. If you're in your 30s, you should be able to do something like stand at all punches for at least a few minutes. Okay. So a lot of people think that's not a problem in society. People think they're healthy because they're averagely unhealthy. See, the norm is men having low T. The norm is people being vitamin deficient. It's like the performance of mental and physical people is so low. They say unless they're like worse than the baseline, people think they're healthy. So it's like, what is part of your health? Your hormonal health. So if you have low T, you're hormonal unhealthy, and your hormonal health is part of your general health. So if you have 25% lower T, then what's normal for your age range? Like you're 50 and you got 25%, you got the testosterone levels of a 75-year-old when you're 50. That's not healthy. You're unhealthy then. And you're not going to be performing as well mentally and physically. So that's another issue where people think that they're healthy because they're not super obviously sick to the point where they're hospitalized. Okay, they're like, I'm healthy. Like if people see my videos and go, you need to learn this. It's impossible to be healthy if you don't learn and apply this. Like, but Mike, I have been doing that, and I'm healthy. And what they mean is like they're as unhealthy as the average person. It's like they get easily fatigued. Their mental performance, their brain organ is unhealthy. It's like they're not sharp mentally. Their mental performance is really low. And all of this, like if they would change, they would be sharper mentally. Okay, Rogan talked about this on one of his podcasts. This is what I'm speaking to, and he put it in a different way. Talk about the same thing. We talked about it's like if people go from not taking care of health, take care of health. It would be like if you have water in your ear and it comes out like, whoa, okay, everything feels different now because I didn't even know I had water in my eardrum until it comes out. See, it's like, whoa, this is how, yeah, that's the mental effect. Where this is one of the cover-ups where people that will take my advice will notice they will be mentally sharper. They just feel clearer mentally from taking my advice within a month if they'll take my advice. So the average person is like mentally kind of clouded, and it's not until the contrast of being less clouded they'd be like, whoa, I feel a lot sharper mentally. I've been mentally unclear. See? So it's not until they get clear that they know themselves to have been unclear. See? That's how it works. Hashtag home deep, hashtag system happy. Go watch some video. People.
maybe I'll practice some tricks later. We'll see. I might also surprise you all by not doing more things. But no, I'm not going to pay them more. So I just keep having all this cost. I very much the failure. This, on the topic of health, fitness, and testosterone, this is one of the secrets to success, to having good athletic performance as a man. Okay. This is part of all the little details. There's a chef called Marco P. White. Joe Rogan should have that guy on his podcast, by the way. He had a chef recently. Somebody should write to Joe Rogan and recommend him as a guest. He'd be a good guest, Marco P. White. He had another chef there recently. So, anyway, that's the point. Marco P. White is like a master chef, okay? Michelin star master chef. He had a quote about perfection is many small things done right, or something to the effect. I'm paraphrasing. Success, like perfection, is the sum of many details done well, or something like this. Okay. There's like a meal, it's like, I guess it would be like the detail of the temperature of cooking and the detail of the spices and the details of the prep and like all the little details of cooking. And then you get all the details of cooking right, the presentation, the heating, the cookware, the cutting things, the boiling things, the spices. You do all these little details right. You get perfection. It's like a meal. It's like a Michelin star meal. And some guy comes and eats there and be like, this guy needs to be in the record book of chefs or something like this. Okay. Anyway, support that applies to others too. So this is one of many details that is part of the secrets to success to perform well athletically. Okay. Okay. A lot of it boils down to like me being ripped with a six by being the shape that I am and having the athletic performance that I have. Okay, which they have to explain that more. Which like when you can watch my videos or sometimes I'm training like 3 hours of this, which is rare. Okay, so it's like more than a lot of people can do or do it. Like the speed, the strength, the stamina, the cardio, those things it is, and the little details that lead to me be able to perform well athletically, consistently over time is here's one of them. It's not using what most guys use, which I call anti-testosterone shampoo. So what most people use to wash their hands, shower, so on and so forth, it's perfumed fragranced. And these chemical hydrogen cleaning products, long-term exposure can be chippy away to testosterone levels. And if testosterone goes down, that hurts your blood performance, which means it's harder for you to have a lean, ripped physique. So visual indicators of high testosterone is having lean muscle, okay? A lean athletic muscle physique. That's a visual indicator of high testosterone. Performance indicator of high testosterone is strength, speed, stamina. Being able to have stamina, basically. Being able to perform intense activity for a prolonged period of time. These are performance indicators of high testosterone. Which is why, if you see these things show up, maybe you're more likely to see one of these ads now after watching a video on YouTube. There's somebody saying testosterone, over. Be like, oh, this guy's watching videos with testosterone. So that, okay, you're more likely to see this. Now, that's why you have these commercials for like clinics or supplements that are like designed to give you testosterone. It'd be like, are you feeling fatigued? Having stubborn belly fat that won't go away? Okay. Are you feeling tired, easily fatigued and tired or something like this? You might have low testosterone. And either it's like a supplement or a clinic, TRT clinic or something like this. So the opposite of that is what you're seeing in me. Lean muscle, high energy and stamina with better performance. See? So there's visual and performance indicators of high testosterone. So anyway, one of the many details. So you find somebody that has an ideal physique, high testosterone performance and a physique. The proof is in the pudding. The success is the secret success I'm sharing with you. And I'm not putting a book. One of the many things is this, okay? And it's not as much what it is, but what it's not, okay? It's not poison. It's not perfume, okay? It's not just what it is. It's what it's not, okay?
It's not what it is. Okay, whatever. So it's not it's not what it is as much as what it's not. Okay, it's something that gets the job done on cleaning without having all these poison chemicals that you transdermally absorb and absorb by inhalation. So the average Christian man is doing hormone therapy to himself, and it's like fish-faced pastors like Eddie Woods. It looks like something the cat dragged in, sort of fish. Okay, and so sick putrefying fish, and it's like these pastors like, oh yeah, but here's the I'm a rebel pastor. It takes so much courage to be a Christian pastor. I'm trying to look tough. I have the courage to say that Islam is not the truth. I have the courage as a pastor with hundreds of people supporting me to be out here like, yeah, it's a sin to be gay. Oh, what a rebel. He's a Christian pastor that says it's a sin to be gay in the YouTube video. Wow, and it's got thousands of people like social support system backing him up while doing that. See, it takes real courage to do what I'm doing. Government gangster told us is real, and people are like, you're crazy, you're nuts, and it's not nobody. It's like, yeah, Mike is right. It's like, okay, and what we speak out only gets people to think I'm crazy and attack me. See, and I don't have like an audience of people like, yes, Mike, tell them, yes, gang stalk is real. Okay, see, and it's nobody not other Christians. No, nobody. Okay. Like a fringe person who said here themselves, possibly. So anyway, support. On top of that, I see this sometimes. It's like part of it is like perception when I have an image that I kind of look tough. Like I'm not afraid. I'm rapping on abortion is a sin. Like, oh, okay. Wow. Okay, we're in a fucking middle. You're a Christian pastor running a church, and you're like saying that abortion is a sin. And it's like these kind of crowd pleasers where it's like everybody expects that. There's nobody in a Christian church that's going to boo him for being the pastor. It's a sin to be gay or committing abortions, okay? But you can tell that they kind of like fancy themselves like some kind of courageous person because they, as a Christian pastor, is saying like basics. There's like it's a sin to be gay and abortion is bad. Okay. Okay. So, well, okay. So, anyway, another one of these things is like, yeah, it's like these people now in America kids headed children homotherapy. We speak out against that. They're doing homotherapy to make themselves less woman if they're woman. Well, that's what you fucking pussies are doing to yourself. The average Christian. You just didn't know because you haven't been listening to seeing leaders, you listen to blind leaders. So you've been doing homosexual after I take a shower, Ed Woods listener, Raphael Gone listeners. You've been doing the same thing. You've been working to change your sex. You've been working to decrease your testosterone levels, which makes you closer to being a woman by what you're using every day when you shower and wash your hands and wash your clothes with softener. You've been doing homework on yourself. But because you haven't been listening to this seeing leader, you've been listening to blind leaders. Let them all for the blind leaders, they both have wanted to do this. You've been blind to this, and you kept doing it, and you wouldn't be doing it if you knew what I knew. See? So, what the average person uses, all these chemicals, the softener lowers your testosterone. It can. I can pull up articles. I have a men's health article that I like to attach to this when I talk about this. And it's not just my opinion. It's like Patty Paul, somebody, a PhD who runs a chem research lab, says that these fatalities can lead to this and that. Ah! Oh, you motherfucker. I'm back. Okay. So let's pull up the article. Okay. Oh, this guy's gonna give you pussy's cognitive dissonance. They'll be watching. Mike's just making this up. He's just lying. He says that the shampoo I produce has below my testosterone. This gonna give you bitches cognitive dissonance. Let's look at this. People that you have been conditioned, matrix system slaves, to take seriously due to their visual appearance include not limited to a white coat and also a certain title. Okay, we're gonna look at people with titles saying what I was saying. Okay, so on a website that has social proof of a big website that's not fringe, okay, maybe your little slave brains can receive this truth now because it's packaged in the way that you've been trained to respond to. People with degrees, popularity, now it has some influence on you. But if a voice of one cried in the wilderness for years, it's like the shampoo is poisoned. Like, this guy's not. Okay, then it's not until it becomes like, Royce has a video saying shampoo is poison. Now it's like, okay, maybe it is. Okay, somebody who's rich and famous needs to say it, or something like this. So anyway, let's pull it up. Men's health. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Yes. Okay. Let's look at this. Men's health, bitches. Here. Why your deodorant might be making you sick, tired, and impotent. Chemicals in scented products like deodorant, shampoo, and cologne have been linked to a wide range of health risks. The scariest part, we don't know just how many there are. Boogie woogie. Okay, scroll down. David, scroll down. From shampoo to soap to deodorant to hair wax. Most grooming products these days are heavily scented. In fact, you may be piling on half a dozen or more fragrance products when you get ready for work. And that's not even counting actual fragrance products like cologne. That could be a problem, according to some experts. According to who? Homeless people outside of the Goodwill store. No, experts. That's according to who. Okay. Who are sounding the alarm. What kind of health risks? Breathing difficulties, asthma attacks, migraine headaches, da 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 da. Other physical problems. Says who? Anne Steinman, PhD. She's got a PhD, everybody. Anne Steinman, she's got a PhD. That's what a PhD says. She says that as a PhD says it. Anne Steinman, PhD, a professor of civil engineering at Australia's University of Melbourne, who has conducted research on long-term exposure to fragrant consumer products. Steinman is far from the only research to express concern about chemicals in fragrant products. A handful of studies have found that phthalates, a class of chemicals that can be used in scented soap shampoos, can also have harrowing effects. Let's scroll down here. Phthalates have been shown to block testosterone activity. Oh, testosterone activity. What is testosterone? Hopefully helps have a lean, ripped, Mike-sized physique and energy and stamina to look and perform manly. See, that's testosterone, the masculine manliness hormone. Make you look and be more manly. See. So that. Male reproductive. Blocked and low T could lead to loss of energy. Remember what I was talking about before? Indicates high testosterone, not being fat, ripped lean muscle, energy, stamina, athletic performance. See, loss of energy or problems building or maintaining muscle. See, so, but I've been watching, I'm a hater. I'd be like, here, Mike, if the miracle, here's what I use is better than what most people use to soap. Oh, you go, I'm just crazy. Yeah, okay. Maybe you have some cognitive dissonance. Maybe on a side order with some cope denial, but the main course of cognitive dissonance. If you're watching this, I've been here, Mike Churchill. He doesn't know anything. He thinks he knows about health fitness and that he's helping people by teaching the truth about making recommendations. He thinks he's just crazy. Okay. It's crazy now. Okay. 1-800-EdSteinmanPhD.com. It's crazy now. Are you ripped with a six-pack, by the way? People say I'm crazy in the chat. Let's check the chat. People say I'm crazy in the chat. No, there's nobody in the chat saying I'm crazy, okay? So anyway, it's a porn. That's total proof there now. Because if I was, there would be this one person saying in chat. Så jag ser på. Now, this, you don't get this if you listen to Asmog on the Penguin Sea live streams. In between live streams. They're gonna be boring. See? They're fucking boring. Penguin Sea is fucking boring. Asmongold is fucking boring. Compared to me, they're fucking boring. 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 Dull. Boring. Jamie, pull up a synonym for boring. Okay. Dull. Unengaging. Non-stimulating. BOORING. Lacking a quality of being stimulating to the mind and all the senses. We're putting that in there too. Okay. So anyway, here's the point. Commonplace. Average. We're just throwing this extra sprinkle some extra words there. There's a point. You're boring, Penguin Sea. You're boring. Penguin Sea is boring. He's boring. He's also one of his influencers. After I subscribe to his channel, he really starts acting like a guy who's deep state chill. Put it like that. I wouldn't be surprised if he was a Illuminati chill. Oh, okay. People don't want to understand. People don't understand. This guy Loki, for example, who I've been trying not to have a beef storm. Okay, he came across my channel, and it's like there's some things that I've seen up on his YouTube channel. I'm like, I'm not into this, but I've been trying to not like have an issue. Okay, so here's the point. If he was like keep training now, and he's like aiming to be in the UFC or something like this before he's 40, okay, he's gonna have to get to a point where he's captured by the deep state, okay, and they're gonna tell him to do something or not do something. He's gonna have to go somewhere. Okay, he's gonna get invited to Epstein Island or something like this. If we're gonna let you be that big in the world system and be like Conor McGregor and have a platform where you could like expose something, we need to have dirt on you. So you're gonna have to go to Epstein Island or something like this. It's kind of like an extreme example, but something like that. They need to have people captured. They need to have control of that person. They need to have like a leash on somebody. If they're gonna let you up here on stage in front of people, okay, and you have the masters paying attention to you, if you go, don't do this or something like this, it's like they can really fuck up the whole house of cards. The world is based on lies. So they need to have a little leash on there where it's like they can go like, he will never do something like this because we got like a leash on him. See? So this is what I'm telling you, and I'm warning you, okay? Like if you want to be in this world as star actor, star athlete, in Satan's world system, you're gonna have to compromise with evil. You can't be in a man having integrity, mutually exclusive. You cannot be a Christian, honest person and be a Hollywood superstar or somebody signed to major record label or something like this. You can't. Okay. Some people might feel like I told Santa Claus is real. I have talent. You don't see me dreaming. Just keep singing. Maybe I didn't hold. I just keep singing. I know sometimes I'm at least as good as Paul singers. Just keep singing in my life. Eventually, I gotta get discovered. Some guy gonna be searching who worked for Sony Records, live a cappella, okay, or live singing. It's gonna find me one day. It's gonna find me. I'm gonna get discovered, okay, and signed to a label or something like this. Or Dana White's gonna see me training and be like, "Well, this guy has athleticism. Put him in the UFC or something like this." Do you understand? I live in reality, okay? 1776. I live in reality, okay? I live in reality, okay? So we don't live in a meritocracy. We do not live in a pure meritocratic system. We live in an evilarchy, I like to call it. We do not live in a meritocracy. What is a meritocracy? It's a merit-based society where it's like somebody that's talented in singing is going to end up having success in the world as a singer if they want to. And there won't be people working to sabotage the person to make sure they don't get the natural outcome. There's like naturally a person who is like this working hard, this talent couple work hard, they're going to end up having success in an organic system. See, the cream rise to the top. So if you don't want cream to rise to the top, you need to have people work back. The cream is starting to rise, push it down over here. See?
That's the world we have now, where it's worse than communism. It's not like everybody does work of this quality, everybody gets paid the same. Okay. No, it's like some people are produce a better product of teaching Christians how to prosper. The deep state is like work to make sure that they don't prosper and grow and get their rewards of labor, like the natural rewards of labor. Like, if not interfere with someone like Mike, is going to end up having a lot of success. He's going to have financial success. He's going to have a big platform. We need to work to make sure he doesn't have that, because naturally that will end up happening if we don't interfere with it. See, that's the system we live in now. So that's the cold hard truth, okay? Now that doesn't mean that it's like I go around being depressed or something like this. The truth is the truth. I know the sad part is the truth. That doesn't make me depressed, okay? So what is the point? Now it would be kind of depressing if Santa used to be when he got murdered or something. That's a conspiracy, okay? Now here's the point. Yeah, we don't live in a meritocracy, so it's not that it's like, oh, how this world works. This is how the average adult child mind is like, including Christians, okay? They do not understand that. Here's how it works. We don't live in a meritocracy where the average person has a sense, an idea, a subconscious or conscious, like a sense, perception. And it's like, well, how this world works is people that are good, they end up having success. It's like, yeah, okay, it's like maybe people falsely believe they live in a meritocracy, basically. Because they think that, well, the people that end up being the most famous and successful is sort of feel they're the best at it, okay? Which is not the truth. It's not the truth. For example, me, if I would have like a hidden talent of acting, and I go to Hollywood and go knock every door and audition for it, me being who I am, it would never lead to anything. Because who controls the movie industry? The people that Mike Sass making videos exposed in the Die Hard movie for having satanic plots. I'm a Christian, see? Like, here's the Hollywood, how that works. He didn't claim the truth show force out of pandemic and Hollywood and 9/11, see? That's the people who control that. So if the same person would show up with talent and acting and knock like studios, I gotta audition for this role, it would never happen that they go like, yeah, this guy's gonna have a job, he burned that, he'd be the next Leonardo DiCaprio, if I had that level of acting talent. It wouldn't happen, see? That's not the world you live in. It could be like, well, this guy's grandson, this guy's a Mason, he's got a grandson, can act a little bit. Let's that kind of make him, he end up being in this movie or something like this. Before somebody's better who doesn't have Freemason father or something like this. They're kind of always simplistic, but kind of like that. Okay. So we don't live in a world. Wake up. We don't live in a meritocracy. It's not that the best rise to the top. They will make sure that people that have talent and ability will not get anywhere in this world system, because Satan controls this world system. The God is the devil. And what is the natural power hierarchy? It's flesh and blood, human beings, institutions, CFR, Trilateral Commission, Bilderberg, okay, Freemasons, whoever. And the world system is compartmentalized. There's another thing that people fall for. They fall for this. It's the Jews. Okay, it's the Jews, or it's the Freemasons. Like, people look at one tree, like they start researching, wake up a little bit. It's a conspiracy, and they go like, it's the Freemasons. That's the end all beyond. The Masons control the world from behind the scenes, or the Jews. A certain reason for this, which is not true. You gotta have Masons in the secret hierarchy. Okay. You gotta have at least one Mason at a Bilderberg group, okay? Somebody's a Mason there. You also gotta have a Jew and a black person, a white person, a Chinese person. So it's not that it's like the Jews or the Masons. So yeah, so what I wanted to warn that guy is like, and anybody else, it's like, if you're out here, you're a young man watching this, his reality education that you don't get from school. It's like, hey kids, it's not. I'm not teaching kids, but like young people. Okay, if you're 18, I'm not gonna tell you if got a talent like acting or martial arts or singing, you gotta be able to be out there, like be one of these people, the next Elvis or something like this. Okay, or the next Larry Carpenter. It's not that simple. Like, talent and discipline alone will get you there. No, no, no. It takes that you're not a certain type of person in your morals. It takes that you're not a Christian, okay, you can't be a Christian who's going to utilize every opportunity to public speak to work in a reference to salvation by faith alone or something like this. You're not going to. Do you understand? That's part of the reason. Like they know the Illuminati. It's like if Mike would end up being on a guest for Rogan's podcast, he'll make it like a goal that okay, in these 3 hours, I gotta at least once go like salvation is by faith alone. Okay, work that into conversation. Then whatever else we need to do, drinking whiskey or punching each other, whatever we're gonna be doing, me and Joe. Like before, I'm gonna make sure that I mention that people are saved by trusting in Christ alone before I get off. Okay. Without being like talking, like, haha, I got you. Okay. So it's like, I'm a Christian. I'm going to use this opportunity. Well, I can't sleep at night. I need to work in like a reference to salvation by faith. So a lot of people are think the Catholic, this, that. I'm a Christian. I'm a real Christian. Guess real Christianity. You say by faith, Lord. See? It's like now, if you're that type of person, and it's like if you would be a person, an actor, and you'd be interviewed before next movie by somebody, ask questions, and you're that type of person, they're not going to want you to be a person and stop having a lot of people listen to you. If you have the real gospel, you will speak it, and you have integrity, you're a person that if you see something evil going on in society, you're going to speak out about it, okay? If you have a platform, like homosexuality or whatever it is, okay? Abortion. So, don't delude yourself. Now, so it's not that I wouldn't tell people if you got a talent or ability, if you work hard, you get it to you make it to the top. No, not necessarily. Like you have to be a certain person. There's certain people that are incompatible. Where it's like you're gonna have to compromise. You're gonna have to be a slave to the deep state, more or less. They don't let people just be free agents and be on the world stage having a big platform. And it'll be like a free agent, a loose cannon. We don't know what it's going to do in this next interview. They're going to have like a trust that's like this person can be trusted enough to sabotage the satanic agenda. Okay. So this is Satan's world system. Now here's the point. The difference how they call it, like also this day and age, it's not that you have to be signed by major record label to make money from music. It's not that you have to be signed to a major blockbuster to make money from acting. Okay, you don't have to. It's not that you have to. In this day and age, you don't have to be signed by some major book publishing company to write a book like your memoirs for this. In this day and age, you can self-publish music. You can self-publish books. You can self-publish YouTube videos. You don't have to be signed to some label. You can get a social media platform, produce content, and grow. Now, here's the thing too. They're working against people like me. Meaning they're working to sabotage my growth. They're working to sabotage things. Okay. Notice how, in this world system, it's like Mike SAHA had the ability to start growing slowly over time on YouTube. Until he was an integrity having person that made certain videos on YouTube. And he got strikes and they closed his channel, later on reinstated it. See? That's what I'm saying. It was like, well, just keep uploading videos. Grow, and keep going. It's like, oh, Mike has integrity. He's going to warn people about something dangerous. And YouTube did this video, and then later on, whatever it was, they talk about something dangerous. It's like, shut it down. Later on, they put my channel away. So it's like, okay. It'd be like a bad decision, and then it gets overturned. So like, at least the judge was not wicked enough to like once it's like he made the wrong judgment, but then he reversed it. Okay, he reversed if it stayed wrong. Okay, so yeah. So all that to say this, we don't live in a meritocracy. We don't live in an organic system. A lot of people have the idea that it's like we live in a meritocracy, a system where it's like the people that are the best at health fitness, they end up being like Mike Israel. It's like they have the sense they think that Mike Israel has more competence than me in terms of health fitness coaching because he's bigger. He's got a bigger platform. So notice how people have like an unconscious view like that. It's like, well, vegan gays, they think that he knows more than me about health fitness. and he's like more valuable to you. If somebody shows up, I'm fat, want to get in shape, they think that he's better to listen to, or Mike Israel than me. When the truth is, the better opposite to me. If they got a health problem, they're looking to burn fat, build muscle. So, but people have the idea that it's like, oh, Mike Israel is the biggest, one of the biggest on YouTube in health fitness sphere, so then he must be better, okay, than somebody like Mike who's not getting that many views on his videos. That must mean that Mike has less competence than Mike Israel, because Mike Israel is big and he has a lot of social proof for people in his comments section saying, great guy. See, now most people are like little children, okay, mentally. Most people are like little children mentally. They never grow up. I mean, people are at a really low level mentally, and that really makes things complicated. Okay, it makes it easy for the mind to control you. It makes it complicated for people like me. The same people I worked on plug will fight in the family system. This one I've been out here talking about the C mega thing. People from but orange juice has more cancer it's got the vitamin C. See? No, you need to get ascorbic acid powder if you really want to be healthy. You need to buy pure ascorbic acid powder in bulk on Amazon. Make your vitamin C water. That's the best way. Okay. Not effervescent, not just drinking a glass of orange juice now and then and thinking, oh, I'm getting all the vitamin C I need forever. No. What about orange? Orange juice, man. They hear me talk about mega dose of vitamin C. Yeah, but orange juice has my body crazy. It's got vitamin C. Broad's got it's got electrolytes. Got electrolytes. Okay? I can't help you. Unless you want to be helped, I can't help you. Unless you want to be helped, I can't help you. If you knew who it was that was making videos to you, you wouldn't be here asking me for advice. Meaning, there's people are blind to my competence. People, if they knew, like the competence that I have, they'd be in here asking questions like, "Please, Mike, give me health fitness coach. What should I do to be healthy?" If they knew the competence. There. Yeah, so a lot of people make bad health decisions. They made some really bad health decisions the last 10 years. And you're more likely to die. It's not over because you didn't die yet. If you drink sugar every day, it's the scapegoat. Sugar. If you drink sugar every day, okay, you don't take the vitamins, use all this toxic chemicals, don't be surprised. You have some health problem, you die. So a lot of people have made some very bad health decisions that I didn't make the last 10 years since 2014, 15, 16. Like if you look at this, it's like a chunk of time, like the last 10 years or so, how people live their lives. A lot of people made some really bad health decisions that I didn't make. And if they would have known me, they would have been safe from that harm because I would have told them not to engage in these practices. High sugar diet, toxic chemical exposure, all this other stuff. So. People are retarded. Retarded. People are retarded. Retarded. They got hosted by no retard. Okay, as opposed to petard. They got hoisted by no retard. The stick bent too slow. It snapped and fell into alligator pit with mud in it or something like this. Tom Stegall is dying of cancer. I hope this is his point. If he's not dying of cancer yet, what's he doing with his life? And I'm not joking. These fools only hurt himself. These like mockers and scoffers. It's like to the Bible church. I've been with them for years. I guess they've been laughing at me thinking Mike's nuts and crazy because they have that managed perception of me. That they don't see competence. So I guess they haven't gotten me to megadosing vitamins as opposed to microdosing. Megadosing means taking enough, sufficient amounts.
And they've been staying low T, soft, unhealthy, low energy, the opposite of impressive, looking, feeling, performing bad, and getting sick because they haven't been taking my advice. See, people have been taking my advice. Each and every person that has taken my health fitness advice, just some of them, come back and tell me that they notice improvement. This happened on panels. People heard me talk about vitamin C mega dosing. Happened several times. There's somebody's like winking or something. It's, hey Mike, I started taking vitamin C. You're right. I feel better. See, there's like people hear me ranting, raving. I know in certain communities it's like the vitamin C guy. Or because my fucking vitamin C guy stuff like this. Okay, playing with his nipples or something like this. Yeah, I'd be like, yeah, you don't like it. That's not my problem. So, yeah, okay. The people that taking my advice come back and tell me it's good. Now, Nordis Frank Forno, he started out being anti-supplements and got into it later on. Mike Israel, it's like the elephant in the room, but they're not talking about. That's what I'm saying. It's the elephant in the room. It's not like necessarily everything they tell you to do is wrong and completely useless. Like it's like, yeah, exercise hard in a specific way can help you build muscle, something like this. No, but it's what they're not talking about. So what they like, I'm teaching you how to be stronger and fitter and get in shape. And they're neglecting to tell you about why it's so hard for men to get in shape because got low T because they use the hydrogen clean part low your testosterone. See? That's a confidence that I've had. I'm better than Vegan Gains, aka Roid Gains, motherfucker. I'm better than Vegan Gains. I'm better than Frank Tufano. I'm better than Mike Israel. I'm definitely better than Liver King. I don't hear about it screaming no. Forever hold your peace. I'm better than all these guys. You see? They said I had 3 seconds. Nobody did it. I win. I win again. I win again. Okay? I'm better than all these guys. Yeah. Speaking of forever hold your peace. See, you agreed. You consented to it. The viewers have consented to me being your lord and master. And your children belong to me too. They're going to come work in my child labor farm. Because you didn't say no within 3 seconds. Okay. What a waste of point. I wonder what slave pooch is up to today. A broken bitch made slave bitch. I know the truth has been hurting you, Poochie. That truth. That you're a broken down bitch slave to say that. And they use you like not a slave. Like, go get this straw. Go and target God's children with satanic abuse for the deep state. It's just monster because they're afraid. The pastor has sold out, they're fearful. Brandon, Whatelse, Andy Woods, through the Bible church, they have to be afraid. Okay? Because they end up not saying no. They don't have the courage to say no to the deep state. And then they had to tell themselves it's the right thing. So yeah, I don't care. People can deny it all they want. Eventually the truth will get out. How I believe my life is focusing on being right and speaking the truth, learning and then sharing the truth. See? And you can't really go wrong long term that way. If you're a Christian, that should be how you live. Not sided with lies. For example, I've been out here for years talking about mega dose of vitamin C. And a lot of people have been mocking, scoffing, and laughing at Mike's crazy to talk about vitamin C, take a lot of vitamin C. Okay. And it's like a month ago, the biggest podcast in the universe, Joe Rogan has Susan Humphries on. Who's one of her major things is mega dose of vitamin C. Okay. Has been one of her major issues she should deal with. See? And people could have gotten this truth from me 6 years ago if they would listen to me. And not a Johnny come lately. It's not until it shows up in Rogan's podcast and it like Google search Susan Humphrey, they find some YouTubers talking about vitamin C mega dose. Say, oh, that's what Mike has been talking about for years teaching that. Okay. See, you've been missing out. You've been missing out. So eventually some people are like too hard to deny. It's like, yeah, I realize from taking I've been ignorant about. There's got to be people that after Susan Humphrey's episode there, It's gonna be like, yeah, I've been ignorant. I didn't know like what I'm seeking to do for it, how much a person needs until I saw this interview and Googled her, found her articles and websites. Yeah, and I've been teaching that since I got on YouTube. See, so what else? I've been teaching until this Elliot Holtz, you piece of shit. We got a war too, bitch boy, you fake fraud. This disgusting narcissistic scam artist Elliot Holtz, who's a Catholic, that piece of shit, first of all, steals from me. Narcissistic identity theft. As an Illuminati shield plant or not, I make a video. I've been teaching for years Mike's testosterone health fitness protocol. And a major part of it has been like, stop using this perfume product, soap and things like this. That's why it's so hard for a lot of men to get in shape. Mysteriously, that video got pulled by YouTube. It still is up on my Facebook page, pin post. That got deleted by YouTube, by the way. Okay. And then within a week of it getting deleted by YouTube, Elliot Holtz makes a video now. Oh, yeah, why it's so hard for a lot of men to get in shape. Look at the perfume you're using, the soap. The perfume soap products lower testosterone. I see. And it's like some people are like, wow, this is great. Now, they could have heard about that 6 years ago on my YouTube channel. So you don't have to wait until a system shit like Elliot Holtz steals from me, emulates me. It's like, oh, I'm going to steal from Mike, and I'm going to get the reward and the money from teaching this to people. And okay. And it's like, well, then Mike, we're going to remove his videos. Then I have system shields. Fuck Elliot Holtz, by the way. He's a satanic shield. Okay. Fake Catholicism. He's a shield. He's a shield. I don't think he can make videos punching as hard as I can. I believe I can hit harder. I think he'll be less impressive than me, as big as he is, if I want his done with his own punches. I think I can. I don't think he'd be like really impressive on punches or something like that. Another Catholic is notice how you can be allowed in this world system to have a major platform. If you're Elliot Holtz, talk about health fitness, because you're a Catholic, so you promote fake Christianity, and you will kill sinners, you will rob children of God. So somebody who's a Christian might practice biblical Christianity, teach the truth on health fitness across the board, your soul, psychology, teaching people how to be strong, fit, and healthy, every aspect, mental, spirit, we get the truth. That you can't be that in this world. You can't be practicing biblical Christianity, read the real Bible, in this Bible, teach the real gospel, salvation is by faith alone, and teach the truth on health fitness. And why people need to be taught such a satanic agenda to keep you weak, and that's why they deceive you into using all these hygiene parts in the high sugar diet. You can't be like the real deal in this world, but you can be the fake deal. You can be Boss Rudin, and you can promote fake Christianity, Catholicism. You can be Elliot Holtz, a health fitness influencer who's not as good as Mike outside is at teaching health fitness truth, and promote a fake spirituality. That you can be able to have a platform. But not the real deal. So Satan doesn't want to listen to people speaking the truth, teaching the truth to you. I've been charging up my phone, so if I want to go live, I can go live on my phone. One thing that I heard about these ridiculous bitches, Andy Woods, the seller, is saying that martial arts is satanic. Okay. What a silly little bitch you are. Oh, the fat, out of shape guy who's never been athletic in his whole life is like kind of devaluing being athletic and being a manly man. It's like masculine and practicing self-defense. What is martial arts? Martial arts is the skill of self-defense with only your body. Okay. It's also satanic to have a shotgun at home in Texas home defense and go to a course where somebody teaches you the martial arts of shooting. Where do you draw the line? Martial arts is satanic. That's such a ridiculous
bullshit claim. Okay, so it's like, what is martial arts? It's practicing the skill of self-defense using only your body, and then there's other branches. So people that hold shooting courses and teach you, like somebody gets a CCW permit and they go take a class. That's martial arts. See, that the instructor go, okay, get the weapon. Here's how to decock. Remove the safety. Insert the magazine. Rack the slide. How to aim. Then when you shot, here's how to do mag change. And things like this. That's martial arts. See, so it's satanic to have a shotgun for self-defense to defend the family. I don't think they would say that. But then what about if you get a class to be better able to use it, and somebody's teaching the skill of using this weapon in self-defense? Is that satanic? Because it's possible kind of martial arts now. See? It's an art of fighting with weapons or without. See? So that's one of these ridiculous things that I've seen show up. I saw it on Instagram too, and at least like even like atheists, like lost fools, are laughing at it. McDonald had a clip from some senator or something like this, American congressman, some pussy bitch. My guy said, ass kick, my guy trained martial arts or something like this. So he'd be like, yeah, martial arts is satanic. Okay. And they had it on the McDonald channel. It's one of these like parody channels to make fun of people like Steven Seagal. That's fake martial arts. People who practice like no touch, no cut techniques and sheep powers is a bit mostly. And they had like a clip of some kind of senator or something like this. She's like, yeah, martial arts is satanic. It was ridiculous. Boxing is martial arts. It's boxing satanic. Boxing is a martial art. Is that satanic? What about Greco-Roman wrestling or catch wrestling? Like they have a lot of schools in America. They have classes that's part of like the football or wrestling class. A lot of schools have that in America. Wrestling. What is wrestling? It's a martial art. Is that satanic? Wrestling. Somebody teach you here's how you can hold another human body. You can turn around like this. What is satanic? So simply this, to be like, oh, martial arts is satanic. That's ridiculous, and it makes it look like the silly bitch that you are. If you're like a Christian, you got martial arts is satanic, not the type that I practice. Okay. Now, is there martial arts that can be satanic? Yeah. If somebody is going to like a kung fu or some kind of martial arts gym, and it's like part of like the warm up stretch. It's like now, see that we're gonna meditate before we start training punches. Like visualize your heart chakra opening up and invite the light of the universe into your heart, and imagine a dragon that like moves into your heart and goes to your head and help you punch. Yeah, okay, now we're getting like this. It looks kind of satanic. Okay, it's like a religious component to it. Like you do something with chakras or rituals or uh, chanting or something like this. Okay. Now, I understand that me being a rational person having wisdom and understanding, not a blind fool like most people are, I have to be like a dad to everybody and explain everything to a lot of these people I deal with. Because the average Christian is like a child who walks around in a sugar, brain damaged, fucking brain dead haze, can't think straight, and is relying on some guy to be like, here's what reality is like, that most of these guys are wrong. So martial arts is not satanic per se. Uh, David was a martial artist. Let's be like me. Just like me. I'm from his cloth, David. I'm a man that uh, can do martial arts at an impressive level, so punches, kicks, everything. And I can go up my God, God bless be the Lord, my strength. God taught me. So I pray to God to get better at fighting. I've learned how to throw balls and punches, Muay Thai, elbow strikes, knees, and kicks. After praying to God as a Christian man, see. And I ended up being able to do it. Without going to a gym like the average man, if they're going to learn some kind of skill like this, they have to go to an expert tutor who's like teaching them in a gym or something for many years, and now they can throw harder past boxing punches. See? So David was a martial artist. Blessed be God, Psalm 144:1. Blessed be God, my strength, teach my fingers to fight. So God was teaching David martial arts, fighting techniques, which is martial art. Okay. So uh, I don't know if I need to beat the dead horse more, but it's so many ridiculous things that I hear pastors and so-called Bible teachers say that it's so easy to dispute with logic and just reason and not being a retarded idiot, just looking at it. It's so much silly stuff. Here's another thing: the hypocrisy. Andy Woods. The hypocrisy of Andy Woods, where he makes videos about Harry Potter being satanic. It's like you shouldn't read Harry Potter or Pokemon or something like this. It's satanic. Okay, it's opening portals. Okay. Meanwhile, he's got the word of Satan that he teaches as the word of God. What about that being a satanic portal? If Harry Potter is bad to have that book, what about the NASB 995, which is the word of Satan? See, a satanic counterfeit. Harry Potter doesn't claim to be the word of God, divinely inspired, the word of God to man. That's Harry Potter doesn't make these claims. See, but you fake fuck, you fat ugly fish face motherfucker, Andy Woods. You have a NASB 995, the word of Satan. I believe that's more satanic than Harry Potter. I believe the New King James is more satanic than Harry Potter. I believe that the NASB 1995 Bible, it says on the cover, is more satanic than Harry Potter. You're worse off having a household if you're a Christian and you got kids, and your kid brings home a New King James. Burn that bitch. Burn the baby, burn. Okay? You're better off going like, this is not coming into the house. As for me and my house, we will serve the Lord and read the word of the Lord, not the word of Satan. You're better off have that mentality. They're like Harry Potter. It's like, what do you think? Well, it's fantasy, it's a fairy tales about some fiction, and the kid is like, this is not real. It's like watching Star Wars, something like this. When people do lightsabers, something like this. Oh, cool, they got lightsabers. Okay. Yeah, that's less dangerous to you than what these satanic sellouts like Andy Woods are peddling. Fake perversions. Like here's the New King James, the NASB 995, and it's like here's the word of God, and it's not the word of God. So that harms you more. Like if I sell something like a super villain, I sell something to you as a vitamin, a solution to health problems. That's how Satan really operates in this world. Here's something that's good for your house to protect you from disease, okay? And secretly it's poison. See, not something that's like here's fake fairy tales in a book for entertainment, Harry Potter. See, no, it's more like here is something real profound, a spiritual truth for you. So Satan is more like to be like sell fake vitamin C, and it's like arsenic inside the capsules instead of vitamin C. Okay. Now something that's sold to you in a supermarket as arsenic pills, people are likely to take this for their health. Okay. And be like, I'm taking arsenic pills to be healthy. But do you understand? So fake Bibles are more dangerous than obviously fake fiction work. Okay, like fairy tales. Or, okay, and like Pokemon card games or something like this. Because the Pokemon card games are not tarot, where it's like, oh, here's a deck of cards with some little goblins on them. Okay, that's some kind of goblins. Okay, and they're fighting each other. It's not like tarot cards where it's like it's sold to tell your future or something like this. See? So you better beware of these sellout pastors such as Eddie Woods, Brandon Holthouse, and they support each other, Satan's guys. Andy Woods is a satanic heretic. There's Brandon Holthouse too. And he's been doing narcissistic identity theft on me too. It's like something I'm doing that's beat Mike to the punch and crowd him out and do something similar. Emulations. See? So they're walking after flesh, envy, wrath, murder, emulation. Yeah, all them that hate me love death. So up in smoke, bitch. So whatever. That's what's gonna happen to fake Bibles too, by the way. This Brandon Holthouse is attacking the word of God too. Suddenly, in his description, in English, a lot of truth is lost being translated to English or something like this. And then he's a guy that goes to the Greek and Hebrew type of this. That's another red flag. If your pastor is like teaching Hebrew and Greek, he's heavy on that. That's a red flag. Okay. What I teach is all you need as an English speaker is to read the Word of God. You need the King James Bible. And at worst, if you're like, I read something else,
you get a Webster's 1828 dictionary. So a King James Bible and a word book, at worst, and a word book, is everything a person needs to understand the Bible. So somebody's like 8, and so I don't understand what D means. You get a Webster's dictionary for that 8-year-old, and he can go like when he reads King James Bible, gets the words. I don't understand the D. He can go D, and he explains what it means, and then he can learn uh, normal language that way. Okay, but really, you don't need the Hebrew and Greek. That's another heresy. The passage that make you feel like it's a subtle attack, like the Word of God is not enough. See, it's like, oh, it's not that we have the finished Word of God, the King James Bible here for everybody to read. As a light unto, we do well to take heed unto this, as unto light shine in a dark place, until the day star rise in your hearts of this. No. It's like you need a Hebrew and Greek. And I've heard do the Bible Church do satanic attacks in the net, and we go, unfortunately, so far, it's the King James translate like this, and in this other version, so they correct the Bible correctors. They correct the Word of God. So Eddie Wood's the hypocrite. He's guilty of peddling a satanic perversion fake Bible that is of Satan. And that's more dangerous than Harry Potter, where she gets up there into the soapbox and goes, there's probably perfumes over there. The fumes are driving him mad, like a mad headless disease, and with mercury. And he goes to that, and he goes, oh, the people are Harry Potter out here. I'm a pastor. I'm happy to be good Christian households and protect children from harm. I'm using the NASB 95 teaching this word of God. But what you need to worry about, people, make sure your kids don't play Pokemon or read Harry Potter. Okay. Also, martial arts is of Satan. Okay. So, yeah, that's it. That's who you get if let's say the pick a passive for, like I've been telling you. As I said before, so now again, what you have now is what you get if you let Satan pick a passive for you. Andy Woods, Robert Baker, this silly goof, actually aging pussy. Robert Baker is like a silly little bitch boy. He's like 12 years old. He's locked into goof mode. Okay. It's like he's okay. He's like you're a pastor. Okay. Another silly, effeminate man, Jack Smack, who's like never grew up. Him and Grace Gospel Evangelist, government gangstalker, Grace Gospel Evangelist, and Bill Cuthbert in the UK. Both of these sort of silly freaks never grew up. Little effeminate sissy boys. Like when they make videos, like a clown, see, Jack Smack and Grace Gospel Evangelist are clowns. So, what is a clown? It's like, well, if you have the ability to crack jokes and make people laugh, you have wit, delivery, some intellect. It's like you wordsmithing. We put words together, you read it, the timing. It's like an art. That you can be a talent or a skill you develop to be funny. Now, if you don't have that, it's like you can get any person, put a red nose on them, paint a silly face on them, get up on stage, haha, you get laughs, see, or put a pencil on a butt crack. Be like, make fart noises, see? So that's something that's like, and then children will like to find this to be like entertaining, okay? And that's Grace Gospel Evangelism and Jack Smack. They make videos, be like, here's my doctoral dissertation, here's my reproof of a heretic, Paul Washer. Paul Washer says, you have to repent or burn. And he adds fart noises to a clip of him talking. Okay. And Grace Goff's a little clown who wears like funny outfits and this. So that's a clown. Okay. Sometimes people have the ability to make people laugh, and other people envy them, like, oh, you're a clown. Because they're a comedian, they can make they're fun and entertaining, unlike you. So sometimes people that have comedic ability will call like a clown because people are like jealous of this person. Some people find this person funny and entertaining. No, what we're talking about real clowning is that people don't have the skill to be entertaining or crack jokes. They don't have wit, and it's like just it's like fart noises and funny hats. Okay, putting a clown on yourself and making fart noises and have like a okay, and you get a few laughs that one. So. Anyway, beware of this Brandon Whatelse. He's not a King James Bible teacher. Beware of anybody who's a pastor or church or anything like this. If you see somebody out there that's claimed to be a Christian teaching you something, they're a pastor or Bible teacher around to be a Christian. If they're not using the King James Bible, if they don't hold that the King James Bible is the Word of God, they are a heretic and they work for Satan. The word of God is the King James Bible. And you have to be proud and arrogant to be like Andy Woods. When you come to a point where you can't say worth to teach, you didn't even learn the fundamentals yourself yet. So you'd say, I count myself ready to be a Bible teacher. He can hide all he wants, but take word against me. Like, oh, I'm qualified because I'm not able to teach. And that's why God is using me to teach. So my claim to fame, I suck at everything. That's why God picked me for the job. Okay, all right. Anyway, um, here's the point. It shows pride, okay, arrogance. Andy Woods, he's proud and haughty heretic is he, because he's out here being a pastor, holding that position, office, and he doesn't even know what the Word of God is. He didn't even learn what the Word of God is. He's deceived on the fundamentals, ignorant. So, oh, use the NASB 995. Here's what the Bible says in verse, and he's called the NASB 95. Yet he's like, I'm a pastor and I'm out here teaching people. That shows pride and arrogance. That shows pride and arrogance. They'd be like, I don't know, a flat earther trying to get a job as a scientist, like somebody teaching at Harvard or Princeton University or something. That's teaching uh, something, and it's like they're a flat earth or something like this. Now, what makes these people envious of me? A lot of these people are like basically dynamic. Brandon Whatelse doing Bible church leadership, and Andy Woods. There's a lot of envy there because they see a man that is really working for God, having God-given abilities and talents that he's been gifted with from God, and they don't show any sign of having any gift. See, they don't show any gift. They can't teach sermons from the top of the head like Mike Sack can do without preparation. See, teach doctrine source only from memory. I had this before. That's not well. That looks like some rare ability. Okay, but maybe that comes from God. See? No, it's like, oh, they don't have anything that looks like they're gifted or talented or used by God. They don't have anything that's like extraordinary really going on. So like mediocre sellouts. And notice how like the envy is like Pharaoh. It's like we work for a Paul work to lead Mike into captivity. See, leave him for dead. Okay. We work for Paul work lead him into captivity. Who's this guy Mike? Somebody who's better looking, know the Bible better. It's more better at teaching things. So it's like it's envy. Andy Woods is envious, jelly, and all these little slaves of Satan. Now they're gonna reap what they've sown. I'll be out here rejoicing in them. Okay. I have prayed my eye will see his disciple and they hate me. So I hope I will live long enough to be able to make the video. I told you, bitch, Eddie Woods died of cancer. That's what you get, bitch. Okay. He had a car accident, his house got hit by lightning, burnt down, something like this. And I will continue to pray practical warfare and curse in the name of the Lord. Order full decided on mischief, but not cease to put the right ways of the Lord. The right ways of the Lord, you are perverted, is to teach the word of God as a pastor. A pastor's job is to teach the word of God and to edify the body of Christ, not to teach the words of Satan and persecute certain Christians that are persecuted, like help the persecutors. See, you pervert the right ways of the Lord. And God will deal with you for that. So, I gotta keep doing what I'm doing. I'm gonna keep doing what I do. I'm a free man. I do whatever I want. I wake up and I do whatever the fuck I want, and I don't let people tell me what to do, what not to do. People try sometimes in the internet comment section. Mike, move your head more when you train or something like this. It's like it doesn't work. I'm a free man. Okay, I value my freedom, and I'm not gonna yield my freedom. See? I mean, it's a one thing if I end up in prison. There's a prison guard there. It's like now you have to get up in bed now, something like this. It's like, I really don't have a choice but to obey them in circumstances like that. But there's a difference between that and like being weak, so you're like giving up your freedom, like somebody on the internet, like Mike, stop making videos exposing pastors or something like this. It's like, okay, I'm gonna choose to stop doing that. People have been complaining about I'll stop doing it. Okay. See, now I'm choosing. It's not like I'm in a prison cell and like you have to turn off the lights now, so I don't have a choice but to obey them in that situation. So I'm gonna keep living as a free man, and you can keep being slaves to Satan. What a waste. Okay, Andy Woods, satanic sellout. Satanic sellout. He's a coward too. The cowards. Serving Satan makes men weak. Anyone who is a coward is weak. Brandon Holt does coward weak. Do the Bible is cowardly and weak? It's because that's the same person as observing Satan and not serving God while being a Christian. That shows cowardice and weakness. It's like because God will lead you in a path that requires like courage and enduring hardness, and the easy way is to sell out and be ready to sell out, like to the Bible church, where I think all things it is. And I wonder about it. I wonder about it. Do the Bible church, Andy Woods, these fakes, they're sellout, they're puppet pastors. They are puppet pastors controlled by satanic Illuminati deep state. And I'm to the point where I can prove some of these people have been telling me with narcissist always abuse tactics. It would be like having to be like a prosecutor that goes through the a discovery that like they got claims here on this date. I said this, and you can tell that the Bible church is referencing what I said this live stream in this way, and that's gaslighting, and a world thread over here. And here's another time, and this enough where I could prove them. But an average people, yeah, I can see how they were fucking world. That's it. So sooner or later you'll be exposed by somebody to the Bible church. Narcissistic abusers of God's children, working to abuse God's children. Good luck with that. Good luck with that. So I'm gonna finish up. I might go live again, training something. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. It's 21:41, so maybe not. We'll see. I'm gonna end this. Bye.